I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to The Voice of
I
the
am
People.
sorry.
Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
When you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his. The popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would have been smoked. Pack the whole group up, pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, he sitting on the couch. I told him, bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a furrow on his 80 degrees. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the Wheeling Guard.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. Like this is real facts. Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Welcome to this glorious Monday. You already know we had a fantastic weekend of boxing. Shout out to Jaron Boots Ennis that put on a star-making performance. And we are still here to discuss everything that is Jaron Boots Ennis as he's taken over the boxing world by storm due to his generational talent and skill and his finishing style, right? But today we're going to be talking about where he ranks on a pound for pound, and this is going to be coming courtesy of a world-renowned trainer by the name of Breadman Edwards from Philadelphia. He is the trainer of Kyron Davis, the trainer of Caleb Plant, the trainer of, who am I missing here? Someone else big. But it'll come to me, man. Shout out Stephen Fulton. Been doing his thing. Excuse me, Stephen Edwards. Been doing his thing for a while now. And, yeah, man, he had something interesting to say in terms of where Jaron Boots Ennis ranks on the pound for pound list. But the issue is with his list, Edwards seemingly is pushing Tank Davis out of the mix. You guys know him as Breadman Edwards. Stephen Edwards, he's trains Acura Ochoa, Caleb Plant, Kyron Davis. He's even worked with Cassius Chaney once upon a time. Edwards has done commentating for the PBC. He's done a, mailbag for Boxing Scene. And I believe he does something now for The Ring magazine as well. So not only a trainer, but a columnist, right? He writes articles. He gives his opinion on the sport. And this is his opinion in black and white, courtesy of his Twitter. And I quote, "The real pound for pound top 10 is Terrence Bud Crawford, Alexander Usyk, and Noah Inoue, Dimitri Bivol, Arthur Beterbiev, Jesse Bam Rodriguez, Saul Canelo Alvarez, David the Mexican Monster." I don't know what's Nakatani's first name, but Nakatani, and none other than Jaron Boots Ennis. And he ends it with, "Yeah, I said it." Which means no Tank Davis. The multiple division champ, the guy that also gets knockouts. That's what we are here to discuss. Does Tank deserve to be on this ring? I can't really say. I don't know if he deserves to be on this ranking pound for pound because I'm not a Nakatani fan. I don't really watch Nakatani. I don't know how many divisions Nakatani has moved up. Oh, Junto, that's his name. I don't know how many divisions he's moved up. I don't know how many bodies he's caught in terms of names. I don't know how many champions he's fought because Tank, I think, has fought like 9. So does Jaron Boots Ennis really push out Tank Davis? Does Nakatani deserve to be there? Or do we make this more about just Jaron and Tank? Because we know before Saturday, Tank was on this list. Before Saturday, Tank was on this list. No doubt in anyone's mind. Now, now people are starting to question whether or not it's Jaron Boots Ennis that belongs there, who has unified, something Tank never done. Earl Spence was also a unified big fish, pound for pound fighter. He never had the lineal, something that Jaron has done. So who's right and wrong in this situation? I am not 100% sure because, pound for pound is always so subjective. Everyone has a reason or doesn't have a reason. I like to go off, what people have done in the past to get there. And like Earl has unified and gotten on the list, Stephen Fulton had 2 belts and got on the list. Jaron has gone a step above. He's gotten 2 belts, unified, and is considered the lineal. He's received his Ring Magazine belt along with Devin Haney, along with Terrence Crawford, along with Teofimo, along with Shakur. Not many people, Tyson Fury, Usyk, not many people have received the Ring lineal. This tells the fans that you are the man in that division, that there is no doubt. There is no other. Tank has a name that he goes by, but technically, Jaron is the one. Technically, Usyk is, quote unquote, the one. Whoever has that lineal strap is legitimately the one, the number 1 man in the division, the champion, But this is what we're talking about here on xspaces.com. Discord, YouTube, and I'm trying something new, so I do need your help. I think everything is, let me see here. Okay, so there's 92 people watching on the video. Shout out to all my Twitter videos because I'm trying something new. You see what I'm saying? TBV always trying to push the bar. You know, I see people do X videos. I see people do X spaces. We need X spaces to use it as a phone, right? So today I'm trying both YouTube, Discord, X spaces, and X video simultaneously live streaming so that we can, try to grow a little bit more. There's a bunch of boxing fans on Twitter. They don't just hang out on X. I see other people go live and see a bunch of views. So I'm like, okay, so there's some boxing fans on the video side of things. Let's get it cracking, man. We want some of that too. Y'all got fat while I starve. I'm here now. You feel me? I'm back to take over Twitter, man. Me and the whole 23,000 gang that we got over there. Listen, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. And if you're on X, Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, if you're on the video portion, give me a retweet so people know this is our first live broadcast on X video. If you're on our X spaces, Nike, Malcolm, Huang, I know y'all gonna give me them retweets. Dom, let me get that. The rest of y'all that don't really rock with me, hopefully you can find it in your heart to retweet because that's gonna bring on new listeners that could become potential new callers, man. We just trying to rock out. We just trying to grow. We trying to talk boxing. So I would like some of you guys that like the lower divisions to call in, man, because I think that the biggest issue is figuring out, does Junto belong? I think that the way we can also do that is maybe going to the Ring Magazine, checking their rankings, and seeing what they have for pound before we open up the phone lines. We could actually go to a few websites and check what their pound for pound rankings are. So here on the Ring Magazine, we have Alexander Usyk is your number one. Might need to scale back a bit. Alexander Usyk is our numero uno. Nakatani, Inoue, then Crawford, Bivol, Arthur, Jesse, Canelo, Junto, Devin, Kenshiro. Whoa. Well, this is what we're saying. Everyone's list is subjective. The last three on this list, I'm sure people will find an issue with. But we're going to go check on ESPN now. So in the meantime, in between time, if you can be so kind as to hit that thumbs up, we are trying to get seen by the boxing world. So over on heavyweight, okay, so where is their pound for pound? Maybe it's down more. Let's check. What's that? Light heavyweight, let's go all the way down. That would make no sense. Pound for pound should have been at the top of the list. So I don't know. Somebody send me a link to ESPN's pound for pound because I'm seeing just the rankings itself. I'll screen share that. I do not see yeah. It's flyweight. I don't see pound for pound, bro. They tripping. Junior bantam. I don't know. I'll try and go slower. Maybe I scrolled past it. Junior, featherweight. But in the meantime, if you want to tag me on any other pound for pound list, we just want to see, is it Stephen Breadman Edwards that's putting Boots in there? And also, who's in these lists anyway? Does Boots actually fit? Because again, he has the credentials now. If Stephen Fulton made it with 2 belts and no Ring Magazine, then it means Jaron should be in there. If Earl made it with 3 belts and no Ring Magazine, then it means that Jaron has an argument. I don't know. That's my reasoning. Scrolling down this endless list, and I just don't see any pound for pound. Yeah, I don't see any pound for pound. I don't know where to find it. Oh, damn. I didn't click pound for pound. I went to divisional rankings. Okay, so their pound for pound is as followed. Usyk, Inoue, Crawford, very similar to the ring. Bivol, Arthur, very similar to the ring. Everything's similar to the ring till we get to number 8. Obviously, the ring has Junto Nakatani at 8. ESPN has David Benavidez at 8. ESPN has Junto at 9 and Shakur at 10. He's a 3-division champ, 1 belt ring, former unified 2 belts. So that is an argument. He's got more accomplishments than Jaron. He's a 3-division champ, 1-time ring, 1-time unified. He might have bumped Jaron based off accomplishments, but again, pound for pound, right? Let's see what we can find for pound. Criteria, right? Because everyone's is different. So value of the money, you see. Things that might be considered for pound is value of money, value that the fighter brings, putting asses in seats, popularity, performance, so many things that can come into play outside of just wins and losses, I guess, and accomplishments. Moving up in weight classes. Just a lot of different things, man, that come into play. So, Shakur ticks a lot of those boxes. Maybe not the star-making performances, right? Like, that's what Jaron has. That's what Mike Tyson has. That's what Terrence Bud Crawford had on his run, and specifically Tank as well, right? So, yeah, it's a little bit different when you're considering pound for pound. There's so many things that come into play that, make it difficult. But I got Nike Hendricks. What's up? Nike? All right, let's see. Huang.
Yo.
Buenos dias. We got you.
Man. Well, first off, let me say I'm glad you're doing the X videos thing, because a lot of times what I gotta do, I got YouTube Premium. So I'll be watching you on YouTube Premium on my TV, but on my laptop, on my phone, I'll be having you on X Spaces so I can call in. Now I don't gotta do that. I keep you in one place. So I like that you're doing that. Number 2, give me my coordinates, please. Give me my coordinates.
You got it.
Boots has arrived. You know what I'm saying? Boots has arrived. I gotta give the man his credit. And I'm gonna tell you why I give him his credit. Because he was eating some shots just so he can get in there. And Stanionis was tapping that chin, and he took it like a champ. You know what I mean? And man, he did. That was Stanionis was putting on like in the 3rd, 4th round. And Boots was Boots styled on him. And I was impressed. Like I was really impressed. So shout out to Boots, man. He has arrived. I would say that he has arrived. And but not to the pound for pound discussion. Man, I don't see how you could put him on there and not have people like Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez on there. You know, like you say, it's subjective, right? But at the same time, I mean, think about everything that they done. I mean, I don't know why Tio gets so disrespected. The man beat Loma when Loma was the Matrix. He ain't the Matrix no more. That's when he was the Matrix. He beat Loma. He beat Josh Taylor. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't see why we giving all this disrespect to Tio all the time by acting like he don't deserve to be in the top 10. I can see you knock him out the top 5, right? But the top 10, I mean, Devin, I believe, deserves to stay in the top 10. You know, I was riding with Ryan on that one, but at the end of the day, you came in overweight. You had drugs in your system, so we gotta throw that fight out the window. You know, and yeah, we blaming you, Ryan, because why you gotta do that? Why we gotta be even having this discussion? I wonder if nah, man, you should. That's why you gotta be professional. This is a professional sport. You know what I'm saying? Come over here and be professional. I don't gotta get on here and be professional. I'm just a construction dude that likes fucking boxing. You know what I'm saying? So when they like, hey, I gotta stop shitting on fucking niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm just some dude that go to work and call it a boxing show. You the professional. You the one got all these wonky endorsements. You the one, you know what I'm saying? Forget around on that. But yeah, man, I don't like that. I don't like Breadman Pounders. I feel that disrespectful. But shout out to Booze, man. You get nothing but my respect from here on out.
Richard Steele.
I love it. TBV, like and subscribe. I'm out of here.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody rocking out with us on X Video. This is my first day going live on X Video. Looks like we might have about 200 people live there and another 755 live on YouTube. So, you know, if you're on X, give me a repost, retweet, whatever they calling it these days, because we are trying to reach more people. And if you're on our X Spaces, we need the same so we could get new listeners that can become new callers to the show. Now, don't forget we have Discord available as well, where you can call in and use that to call in. But don't forget that the conversation pretty much continues on our Discord. You got a bunch of great boxing fans back there, but be warned, you do have some trolls, right? Like everything on the internet. I'll be putting these links to call in via X Spaces and Discord in the live chat as we speak. And if you're on YouTube, go ahead and smash the thumbs up and give me a subscribe. Right now we're at 239,618. So we need about another 400 or so to get to the next goal. And only you guys can help us get there, man. So, you know we want your help with that. Dropping that link now for anybody that needs it. Both. There's 2 separate links there. I'm going to pin those to the top. One is for Discord. The other is for our live X Spaces, where you can use either to call in. And remember that we are talking pound for pound. And this is not our opinion. And instead, it is Stephen Breadman Edwards who is saying that, and I quote, the real pound for pound top 10 is Bud, Usyk, Inoue, Bivol, Arthur Betterbeef, Jesse Bam Rodriguez, Saul Canelo Alvarez, David the Mexican Monster, Junto Nakatani, and Jaron Boots Ennis. Yeah, I said it. So this is what we're discussing, and we're looking for your opinion. Is his list valid, or do you have an issue with it? Malcolm in New York.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Whew, good. All right. Shout out CBB. Shout outs to you, Ness. Yo, if my third
You broke up, champ. Champion, champion. Yo, you there? Yo, you there? All right, we lost him. Nike Hendricks.
You got me, Ness?
Yo.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's been going on my phone lately, but shouts out to the boxing voice. You know, hey, that's what's up, Ness. I see you got the X video up there, man. That's what's up. Well, after the call, I'm gonna share that motherfucker too. I already shared the live.
You the
But
man,
man,
champ. Salute. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Hopefully more people do it like you and hear you and do the same.
yeah, man. But this list, I kind of like it, but I don't know about the Nakatani guy. I mean, I know about him, but I really don't. What was he, a one division champ or two?
Yeah, man, I'm waiting for one of them lower weight class. Malcolm was the dude, but his phone disconnected. One of them lower weight class guys got to give us that info. You know I'm not into Junto like
Yeah,
that. I probably watched
yeah, I
one
ain't
fight
really
of
into
his.
him like that.
I couldn't tell
Because,
you, and
but
that's
like
what I
you
was
said
honest.
though,
I couldn't tell you how many divisions he moved up and how many champions he beat.
yeah. See, and that's what I was gonna say. A lot of them fighters on there, and the ones you named, they all had rings. I never know if Junto had a ring. And you forgot my boy Vasil Lomachenko was a ring champ. Wasn't Jorge? Cause Vasil took it from Jorge, right?
Linares?
Yeah, he was the ring magazine champ when Vasil Lomachenko beat him. When Vasil beat him, he took the WBA Super in the ring from Jorge. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he took the ring. So shit, man. They at least they should have had Loma up there, cause Loma back a champ. You know, and even though that belt, that what is it, the IBO belt?
Yeah.
That's the one that's not really recognized as a major title, right?
Nah, it's certainly not recognized as a major, but it gets you ranked with the IBF. They got, alliances.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, man. So the IBF, even though it's not recognized as a major title, you pay them stationing fees, and it's a world title still. So this man was two-time unified at fucking 35, had a ring at 35, was unified, was champ at 30. When he champ at 26 or no? I know he was champ at 30.
Who you talking about?
Or did Vasil ever fight at 26?
Yeah. That's the
He was
first
champ,
division.
right?
That's the first division I'm pretty sure he started at. Let me look it up.
Okay, so yeah. So I want to say Vasil three division champ. I'm saying two-time at 35, two-time unified at 35 at that, lineal at 35. I mean, yeah, shit. They should have put Vasil in there over
Yeah,
over
but
over
but but
O'Du.
but you got to be like this, right? If you on the rankings committee, do you put Vasil back on the list just because he beat George Kambosos and got another belt at 35? Like, does that? Because and that's when
Yeah, you
that's when
got
you got to
to.
think about, is it just accomplishments? That's why like a guy like Tank should belong on it, because he bringing he's making an event. He's bringing out the people. He's putting asses in seats, and he's giving you an amazing performance that you go home to talk about. I think
Yeah,
it's
he
more
do.
than
But see,
just
like,
skill, or more than just names, or more than just champions. It's a little bit of everything.
I'm going off the accomplishments, me myself. You know, as
No,
you
for
like you
sure.
say,
Everybody
everybody list
uses
subjective.
accomplishments, but they also, got other things they look at. So it's like, yeah, Loma's a 3-division champ and technically 2 times at 35, but he beat Kambosos for a belt that was vacant. And Kambosos
And look
deserved the
though,
loss versus
he beat
fucking
Kambosos for
Hughes.
a vacant belt, but he took Kambosos' belt off his waist too. Like I said, even though it's not recognized as a major world title, it's still a world title.
I hear you with the IBO. I hear you. Shout out to Ed Levine.
Cause hey, they put that on Pacquiao
You
resume.
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Nah, I hear
That's
you.
my call though, Ness.
We got Mr. Flex back in the building.
Yo, we good now, man?
Yep.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Yeah, man, I had just went into the crib, man, at Wi-Fi. This is the counterpunch, right? Just to make sure.
I've been trying to get to you. You couldn't connect.
Oh, all right, for sure. But first off, before I start this call, shout out to anybody who watched Pro Box. You know, I haven't heard anybody talk about it. It wasn't the greatest card in the world, but watch out for my boy Ben Johnson, man. Watch out for my boy. I think that was his 4th win or his 3rd win. This is like the 2nd fight I caught of him. Good power, man. He looks like he's gonna be pretty good, and he trains with that Roach camp. You know what I'm saying? They got a little click over there, so shout outs to him. But yo, about Nakatani, right? He has 3 divisions under his belt already. Besides bantamweight, I'm trying to remember the names of the other ones. I can't really remember because I sometimes get a little fucked up. But the funny thing is, 2 of those belts was they were vacants. You know, he only beat I believe his name is Albert Santiago or something like that. He beat him for the bantamweight belt that he got now, and Santiago won it vacant off of Donaire. This is like after, in a way, you know, fucking relinquished the belts or whatever and moved up. So yeah, those lists, man, they're very subjective, to be honest, man. Boots, I would say that he kind of belongs on the list, to be honest. You know, but it just depends on who the writers are. To be real, I don't mean to do this and try to go the race thing, but if you're an African American fighter, more than likely you're not going to be on ESPN's list. Ring Magazine, it kind of just depends. You know, now that it's under Turkey, to be honest, I'm going to expect the bias. You know what I'm saying? And about Tank not being on Breadman's list, I mean, that's on him. I don't even know if y'all have noticed this, but after the Tank Roach fight, the Ring Magazine dropped Tank out of their ratings altogether. You know, but mind you, you got somebody like Devin losing off of which is pretty much a no contest after. He got booted. He got booted off the list. Hey, what you record scratching me for, bro? I corrected it. But yeah, like Devin got booted. Let me see. After the Bivol and Better Beef shit, they should both be on I believe ESPN's list, even losing to each other, you know. So they kind of pick and choose. Jamel, after that bullshit with Canelo, he completely got dropped because I think his rating did lower a little bit too. But it's like it just depends, man. Like it just depends on the writers and their biasness. You know what I'm saying? Shakur is at least a 3-division champ. I believe he unified before too. He should be up there, but you know they don't have him up there neither. So it just depends, man. But that's really all I gotta say.
It depends what list you go to. Remember, we found Shakur on the ESPN list, and you know he's got an argument. He's got a ring. He's unified. He's 3-division, so he's got a better argument than Boots.
And that's the thing. Like, so me personally, I go by the ring. Since that's the lineal belt and that's kind of like the official shit, that's the one that I would go by the most.
Yeah, but the ring got Junto at 8.
Yeah, and they should have Konshiri up there too, if I'm right. And he's only been at flyweight.
Yeah, but
they
got him there. They got him there. But that's the thing.
Yeah, and
they got these guys
saying,
there,
so,
and they got Devin there. Their 7, 8, 9 is wild.
Yeah, it's always anything under 8. It's usually that shit. Anything 7 and below is usually what's crazy, but that's really it. My bad, the time.
And then what about Tio? You know, what about Tio? You know, multiple division champ, beat 2 lineal belt holders. You know, not only did he beat Loma, but he beat Josh Taylor and wins in between. Took the belt from champion Richard Comey, defeated Sandor Martin. I know that one is controversial, but a win is a win is a win. Yeah, I mean, that's why this is an ugly debate, because it's so subjective and people can be forgotten. We got first super chat of the day. 3 dub, $2. Benavidez and Boots off. Haney and Shakur should be, I guess, on is what you meant. Ike, 2-pounder. If you have no titles, sit on the bench. But who doesn't have a title that's on that list? Bud relinquished his WBA? Well, he only relinquished the WBO interim. King L, welcome to the prospect level. 03 dub, back with another 2. Benavidez never took a belt from an active champion. Well, Morrell was an active champion, and technically Morrell possesses the belt that Tank possesses. Remember, Morrell was the regular champion to the super champion Canelo. Tank was the regular champion to the super champion Devin. Tank was the regular champion to the super champion George Kambosos. So technically, Benavidez did beat an active champion because we all recognize Tank as the champion. And I don't know how many times I got to tell you, the regular belt holder is the one that makes the mandatories. The super champion, George, doesn't have a mandatory. Super champion, Devin, didn't have a mandatory. Matt Garces, Machine Gun, salute the Matt, $5. He says, does anyone from 8 through 10 on the pound for pound have a pound for pound win on their resume? Seems like the real debate is on those last couple of spots. Also, activity should be factored in. That's what I'm saying. Everybody factors something in, whether it's activity, the performances that you put on, knockouts, so many things, right? They come in. These lists are subjective, but I mean, it's fun. Leonard Sterling, $5. If you look at major rating sites, they all got the same 8. Most is 2-spot different on BoxRec. People's pound for pound vote. Benavidez and Tank fill the last 2 spots. So BoxRec has another list, and they got Benavidez and Tank at the end, according to Leonard Sterling. We'll open up a BoxRec link as well and see exactly what they got. In the meantime, if you're trying to call in, Discord available and X Spaces also available for us to take calls. And if you're watching this on X video, do us a favor and share it on whatever method they have, whether it's reposting or retweeting, whatever they call it on X in 2025. And I need you to do the same here on YouTube and X Spaces, because, you know, new viewers could become new callers, new listeners could become new callers, and you know, new callers are the greatest thing to the show, right? The greatest asset, because it extends the longevity of the episode, getting you guys through your workday. So I'm gonna get in spam the live chat here on YouTube for all you lives in the chat. And let's get to these super chats. I think I got a few more. Adrian with the $5. There's no way Boots is above Teal or Shakur. Slide Haney out due to inactivity and his performance. Javier Olivet, and that's a reasonable reason, right? Like, Haney technically would be out of the ring over a year In 6 days, he'll be out a year, and then his fight's not till the second. Technically, if you're not fighting within a 12-month calendar year, you do get dropped from rankings, sanction and body rankings. So, technically, one could drop Devin from the pound for pound. But again, pound for pound is a mythical list, not a rankings list. So, do you drop a guy because he's a few days short or over the limit of inactivity, knowing that he has a scheduled fight? Because what happened, but what happened. What does that mean? We saw what happened between Devin and Ryan, but we also saw what happened between Ryan and the New York State Athletic Commission. The fight got overturned. So technically, Devin shouldn't be bumped. And he was bumped out, and they bumped him back in. And then again, technically, he should be bumped because of inactivity, but it's like, are you going to be that anal knowing that he fights a week later, 2 weeks later, 1 week later, 2 weeks later, 2 weeks later, So, something to think about. Now, let's see what we got. La 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 la. Philly Rican, what up?
Good morning, champ. What's going on?
What up?
I honestly think that to make it to the pound for pound list, I usually look for boxers that could move up and down in weight, because they bring us the most exciting fights. They Once they become champion at a specific weight level, or they were chasing, that belt, then they can face another champion at a different weight class. Manny Pacquiao was like a great example of that, right? He came up all the way from, like, I believe, from like flyweight. But when did Manny Pacquiao actually reach the pound for pound list? Was it when he made it to 140? I That's something I'm trying to look up in the internet. It's so hard sometimes to find that kind of information. Um, because it's so old, right? But I gotta agree with some of the callers. I don't think Devin Haney belongs in the top 10. The knockout ratio, the fighters that he has fought, um, I just don't see it. A lot of people at the 140, 147s, a lot of the fighters or promoters have been pretty much avoiding each other. It's kind of hard to put people up there, but to me, I'm a Tank fan, and I gotta have him in the top 10. Unfortunately, for some of the haters out there, I really don't care. And Ennis does belong in the top 10. It's a matter of time when we see some of these international fighters actually probably move up in weight, like the Nakatani guy. The caller earlier says he's at bantamweight, and the weights before was flyweight and super flyweight. So he moved up, but if he's 5'8", then he should be able to move up in weight and give us a Tank fight or something like that. You know what I mean? Whether it's at 135 or 140, the guy's 5'8". You know, but other than that, I think that guy that you were talking about, Edwards, something like that. His pound for pound list looked pretty good. Other than I would say I would take out the Nakatani and put Tank in the top 10. That's
Yeah.
my word. Thanks.
All right, bro. Appreciate you. I think a lot of people have an issue with Nakatani or want Nakatani out. Um, don't they don't feel Tank deserves to be out. Uh, let's check here on BoxRec though. On BoxRec, we have Usyk, Inoue, Crawford, Bivol, Arthur, Canelo, Jesse. Damn, everybody's 7 and maybe even 8 is right. Like everybody got Junto too. It's 9 and 10. That's the difference. Damn. It's tough. David is a 2-division champ. No lineal. No unification. Tank is a multiple division champ. No lineal. No unifications. Tough. Tough, man. I don't know. Unbiased Brim, what do you think? Unbiased Brim, you gotta unmute.
I didn't think he was gonna come to me this early. Good morning, man. Good morning.
Good morning.
Bro, anybody that's talking about some Tank, take out Nakatani and put Tank in, just say you a fan of Tank. You don't. It's just your personal list. Because if we're really talking about pound for pound list and the essence of what pound for pound stands for, Tank doesn't belong nowhere near a pound for pound list at this moment. I'm sorry. No, thank you. I never had him in my pound for pound top 10. I had him close at one point, like 12, 13-ish right around there. But he never cracked top 10 because he's not doing pound for pound shit. And just because you love him, I'm sorry. People will say, "Oh, Bud, you're a Bud stan." Bud's number 3 on my list right now. You know, activity does matter. You know, that's why, Usyk 1, Anui 2. Anui definitely I couldn't put him in 1 now. This was just because his competition level has been a little bit, a little bleaker, but it's not his fault. He's fighting everybody in his division and people are screaming for him to move up, but he's been there for 2 years in July. Remember, the first person he fought was Cool Boy, right? But we excuse people being in divisions for, 8 years and having 1 belt, like, come on, let's be real here. Moving down the list, Bivol moved all the way up. Bam slid down some with a little inactivity. So Canelo then slid right back in there. Then I got Viterbiev. Then I go Canelo. Nakatani, I'm sorry. The boys, just because you don't pay attention to the lower weight classes, I mean, you just say it's your personal list. It's really come down to that. Anybody that would put Tank, and be honest, even Devin above Nakatani, you're just insane. Devin still is a right borderline on the outside. He didn't get a loss, but I did see the fight, but he still is literally a good victory away from sliding himself back in there. Shakur is right there.
Wait.
All the
I just want to make sure you said.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You said anyone that has Devin above Nakatani's crazy.
I didn't say Devin, did I? Did I say I said Tank? I thought I said anybody that has Tank above Nakatani would be crazy.
And what has Nakatani done? This is not coming from. This is not me being facetious. I really only watched one of his fights. I know that Malcolm told us he's a multiple division champ, but like,
absolutely multiple division, beat multiple champions, sparking everybody out of the division.
But those guys, like, who are they? And I'm not being sarcastic.
They're the best guys in that division that you don't pay attention to, dog. That's just really what it comes down
to. Again, I'm not being sarcastic.
I know you're not being sarcastic, but I'm giving you an honest answer. Those are the best guys in the division that you don't pay enough attention to.
And what are they doing? What are they doing? Because he beat them, so now what are they doing? Right? Like, because, T.O. beat Teller. Teller's in the fight with, like, Catterall, et cetera, et cetera. Like, what is these guys that are getting beat down there by Nakatani doing after they lose to Nakatani?
Some of them are still champions in the lower divisions that he was in. He's beating people that's still current champions.
So
you know what I mean?
I got the division. I got the division pulled up. What's his best win? In the division of 118, right?
Well, for me, okay, so I mean, my personal opinion will not be the same as others.
That's fine.
It's just, to me, it's because he had the knockout of the year. That's why that was so impressive to me. For was that 22? Then he sparked out the secret sons of Bob Arum. I forgot homeboy's name that he sparked out. Irish kid. It was. I think he's Irish. I don't know if he's Irish, but it was one of. It was an. I considered it the knockout of the year. It was top 2, top 3 knockout of the year, and I think it was for 2000.
Maloney?
Huh?
Maloney?
Yes, Maloney. Yeah, Maloney. Yes, I love the way he beat on him.
Okay, but that was.
I thought for a minute.
But that was
Maloney wasn't gonna
2020.
make it.
That was 2023.
That was 23. Okay, I'm a little off. I thought it was 20.
No big deal. So no big deal. So that's his best win to you.
I can't hear you. I don't know if it's my internet, bro.
Yeah, I said so. That's his best win to you.
No, that was the most. That was just the most impressive win to me. He has more. He has other wins in the bag, but I'm going to be honest.
That was at 115. That was at 115.
Yeah.
Not 118.
Yeah.
Because I asked what's his best win at 18, but okay, you going down to 115.
The thing is, though, people want him to move up, but the thing is, see, another thing is, Bam. I love Bam, and I got Bam high on my list, but Bam kind of slid the other way when he's around. You know what I mean? When Bam don't be rushing for his smoke yet. You know what I mean? But it don't mean it can't happen at some point in time.
So, but Maloney was never a champ, right? He just had like an international, and then they fought for a vacant, right? Just FY, just like trying to make sure I'm right here, because again, you watch these. You know, I mean, that's the one I did watch.
I'm no expert. I watch him, but am I going to sit here and pretend like I'm some super duper astute guy that watches every single fight that comes from the lower weight classes? No, I just happen to know a little bit more than you do because you don't really watch him at all, and I give him some light and watch him. So again, I'm just coming from a perspective of a guy who pays enough attention to him to know who they fight and what they doing, and put some respect on their damn names. That's all. Because if we were associated what he's done and his accolades and applied to Tank, people will be trying to say he's number 1 pound for pound, bro. So we got to be fair, man.
I don't know. I just feel like the names. I feel like the names matter. Like Maloney wasn't a champ and hasn't even become a champ.
But I was just saying that was a personal fight that I enjoyed watching from him. I didn't say nothing more than that. I'm not using that as an example to make his case in his pound for pound status. That was just a fight that I enjoyed from him. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. No more, no less. Because I can't speak on an expert. I don't have an expert opinion on it.
Yeah, I mean, my producers are telling me Nakatani won 2 vacant titles and took the belt from Alexander Santiago, who beat Nonito, but that was Nonito after 2 losses to, the Monster. So, like, that was, I believe that was Nonito's last fight, right? But anyway, I got some callers. I appreciate you, though.
You know what's so crazy? You know you still own.
I don't know, man. Quality of fighter matters. Like, we could talk about, Shakur, but Valdez is probably an interim champ right now going into a full title fight, right? Or that happened already and he lost. Yeah, I think that happened already and he lost. Heron definitely ain't coming back. So neither of the Shakur champs have champed up again. Neither of the Shakur champs have champed up again fully. The Tank champs have champed up. Rolly, Isak, they went on to become champs after, right? Fucking Rolly won a 40 after somehow. The Devon champs, just Loma went on to become a champ. Lucky for him, because Linares has not, and Gamboa certainly has not, The David champs, Darrell, Plant, Boo Boo, none of them was able to champ up again. Oh, yeah, Barrios. Shout out to the chat. Barrios champed up again, too. So, I mean, I think that needs to matter, like, who the person is beating to get on this list. Like, quality of opposition. Quality of opposition. That matters. But it may not, because that's why these lists are subjective. You may have a different, criteria. I got Javier Oliveras, $2. Good list. Put Devin somewhere. and Canelo over Bam. I got Ike, 5-pounder. Devin and Archer ain't got no title, and David just got elevated. See, everybody has a reason why someone either belongs or doesn't belong. Ooh, somebody said how many of those champed up against champions and not vacant belts. But, you know, that's difficult, though, bro. The game is the game. There's always going to be vacant shot opportunities, you know. And if you're a name, you're always going to get a shot, bro. Malcolm Flex, member for 19 months on the prospect level. Let's go, Malcolm. Criteria should be resume, performance, and accolades. Hensway, $5. T.O. not on the list is diabolical. He beat 2 lineal champs and pound-for-pound guys and has multiple title defenses. Yeah, man. Mr. Perfect, $2. Rest in peace, Kyron Lacey. Yellow heart, purple heart. Looks like Mr. Lacey is a football player. Former LSU wide receiver. I will have to click one of these. Oh, I don't know. Okay, yeah, man. Rest in peace to him. Boston Jared, $2. How better be on there and not Fulton? Well, first of all, you guys are tripping. I don't know. Anybody that's already calling for Better Beef to get knocked off after losing in the rematch, which means he beat the dude that beat him, okay? He lost in the rematch. He has the first win. You want the man to be booted off the list for suffering his first ever loss in an undisputed rematch? I don't think he should be booted off the list. Drop down, maybe, but booted? Lord to the mercy. DC3, $2. Brim said Nakatani, but can't name what he did. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. I built my list. 1, accomplishments. 2, resume. 3, only the last 3 years our career looked at for tiebreakers. I got get these hands with the fat $10. Just call it for what it is. And that's Americans have problem with Japanese fighters' rankings amongst the best fighters in the world, pound for pound. That's why Inui is hated by American xenophobia. I don't know about that. I just think it's about you getting ranked in your own world. Like, you getting ranked in your own country. Like, that's like the IBO highly ranking South Africans. That, you know, when Thulani and Mbenge fought a dude from fucking Denmark, he got chin checked. You know what I'm saying? But he was built up in South Africa by the IBO. So all we asking is for him to fight some people we know. That's all. Shout out to Inoue, who's done that. You know, he at least fought some Fulton. You know. Maloney, if you want to give him credit for that, and obviously my good friend Nonito. But I mean, I think he needs. That's why we're not excited. You dudes are excited because you're hipsters, and I get it, you know. But no one's doing a fight chat for Nakatani. He's not even prime time. Not over here. And if he was prime time over here, it would mean not just this YouTube channel. All of America would be fucking with him. But they not. That's why his fights are at like 3 in the morning. They make the fighter cater to us if we bring in views for a fighter. Like, look at Canelo. He's not going to be fighting on Saudi time. He's fighting to cater to us in America and in Mexico, of course. So, you know, you guys tell me he's a star, but he's catering to his country, so he's a star in his country. When you're a star, you cater to American primetime television. Remember, that's why you guys laughed at Joshua for being on at 6 o'clock? Come on, guys. You like to change and push the goalposts back when it's certain fighters. Let's just keep it Jeezy. But if you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. We getting real close to that 240,000. The more thumbs up, the better, the easier we will be able to get to those goals. We got DC3, $2. Buddy said Nakatani, but couldn't name his fights. Crying out loud 2 times. Yeah, I mean, you know, you got to check him, DC3. You got to check him. He tried to act like he was this big lower weight guy, and then we like, yo, so who's his best win? Oh, I don't really know his best win. I just know the most exciting one. Okay. So you watched the same fight we all watched on Top Rank. You ain't do no special hipster shit.
You can hear me, Ness?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I you know what I don't like? You know what I don't like, Ness, is that, you know, we all name whores, and we only care about accolades depending on who the argument come up against. I hate when guys this dude called in and tried to sit back and say Nakatani, but couldn't name 2 of his fights, man. This is crazy, man. Like we all need to just admit that we name whores and stop the bullshit. We all care who somebody beat to become champion. It matters, bro. And it matters who you fought, after you beat them, what they did after you beat them. It matters more to me what somebody went and did after you knocked them out or you beat them. Like we gotta stop this hating people and shit because the route they going and all that, bro. We come on, man. That's dry hate. This is a boost show, the Breadman show. This dude heard Tank name and jumped out the woodwork. It just shows you, bro. We're all name whores and we care who somebody beat. That's a fact, bro. If you say that if you don't say that, you're lying. You're lying to yourself. If you don't say, that's why you think Bud gets so much hate. Why you think he gets so much hate? The dudes want to bring up, this dude has been undisputed multiple times, and dudes want to bring up what he did. Man, I don't want to hear that bullshit. Niggas are name whores. Stop the bullshit. Dude sat here and called in, like I said, about Nakatani, because he heard, if nobody would have brought up Tank, man, he wouldn't have brought up Nakatani. You know what I'm saying? It just shows the hate, bro. It just shows the hate. It matters, bro. To me, I'm going to be honest, I don't give a fuck about the accomplishments too much, because guys can undispute against the Cambosas of the world. You know what I'm saying? I care about who you beat, bro. That's why I feel like T.O. should get, I know T.O. says bullshit, but we need to sit down and look at this guy's resume and think about who the guys he has beat. There's no reason T.O. shouldn't be higher than what he is. This guy, when you look at T.O. resume and what he has did, it shouldn't be no reason why he's not top 5 in these undisputed lists. This guy beat Maxie Hughes. He beat Comey early. He beat Loma early before everybody got to him. Come on, man. Like, come on, man. We gotta stop the bullshit and the dry hate. I'm out, man.
Alrighty then. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. Help a brother out with the visibility. Right now, we at 239,620, so we did gain a few subscribers. So shout out to everybody that helped out with that, whether by calling in, commenting, sharing. Let me see. I think we got some interviews today, right? We could, or we should have. Let's see. Did I have anyone? That's Tuesday. This is Tuesday afternoon. This is also today in the afternoon. We got Liam Bottle on the second show. And we got the Sweets Terminator Wednesday. So remind me, you know what I mean? We got Shadeja Green on Wednesday, 9:30 a.m. Eastern, 6:30 Pacific. We're gonna have Brandon Adams on Tuesday, 7:30 evening show, 4:30 Pacific Standard Time, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific Standard on Tuesday. We're also going to have Tuesday morning tomorrow, Kamari. Ooh, I just messed that up. What's his last name? Kamari. Holy shit. I forgot, bro. 5-0, 5 KOs. He's from Atlanta. I'm going to remember in a bit. and I will fix that. Sorry, Kamari. But if you're trying to call in, Discord available, X Spaces. I got James Benitez. What up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? Good morning. How you doing, man?
Straight.
I dig it, man. I dig it, man. Yo, man, I hate these type of shows, man, just to be real, man, because it's just too much opinion and it's too much bullshit that comes through with it, man. Shout out to Junto Nakatani, man, and if anybody can name 4 great wins, man, shit, I'll definitely give you counterpunches for the day off the top. Nah, let me stop, man. Nobody can really do that shit because nobody know who the fuck he is. And that Maloney, like, I don't think the community ourselves don't even really respect Maloney. I think he's that great of a fighter. And like the Boots being on the pound for pound list, that's pretty premature because his resume overall is shit except for the unification bout. Like think about it, man. This is like Boots Ennis' first good win. You know, this is no different than Jeff Horn beating Manny Pacquiao. He got one great win, and all of a sudden, you know, like we're looking at Boots like he's just is about to be on this potential Hall of Fame greatness trajectory, which is crazy to me. I think there's so many other fighters that done so much more. Tank shouldn't be removed because Tank has beat what from the active fighters he beat what 6 former champions. Boots hasn't done nowhere near close to that. So and Tank didn't lose. So how the fuck you fall out of a ranking because you lose? And then the person that he had to draw with is a champion. So I don't get it, man. I don't understand the Tank hate. I don't understand where Breadman is coming from. I get that he's trying to big up his guy from his city, but yo, that's bullshit. And David Benavidez being on the list, I mean, he's the king of the interims. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's stop the bullshit. You know, he don't deserve to be on that list either. So, and with Better Beef, where he was previously ranked on the list, he didn't deserve to fall out. I get why Devin should be on the list because, you know, not only he was the youngest to undispute, but he has a loss that was, I mean, he didn't lose, but, you know, he has a performance that was kind of scratched off the internet and everything like that, so we can't discount him for that. So, I don't know, Ness, man. I just think we're just going to continue to hear a whole bunch of bullshit today. Shout out to the community for y'all just to be like, like what DC3 says, be a bunch of name whores today. And I'm gone, man. I'm just gonna listen in the background. But as always, shout out to you for giving us content 7 days a week. And yeah, when is that Kyron Davis interview that you was talking about last night? What day is that scheduled for?
You know what? That when I sent you the screenshot, I realized that that's what happened. You see, he said, "Yeah, we could do it," and I never replied.
That's all you did.
Yeah, so I gotta hit him up like, "Yo, champ, what up?"
Oh shit, man. Well, shout out to you, man. It is what it is, man. Just follow through, man. Hey, I'll catch you on the next one, Ness. Peace.
Yeah. Shout out to James. Let's see what we got. Adrian with the $2. We are forgetting a former champ, Neary, too. Oh, yeah. But you're talking about Inoue beat Neary, though. Did Nakatani also beat Neary? I don't see that on his list. I mean, on his resume. Louis Neary. Yeah, I don't. That he must be talking about only my man's in them. In New Way, we got Renaissance Dad counterpunch for DC3. DC3, you got another one. Player, if you want it. Quest, what up?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Quest, you there? Yo. We hear you.
What's up? Hey, Twitter is like going in and out. I don't know if that's just me. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's just me. But you gotta look into that next. I don't know what's going on with Twitter. But yeah, man, this list, man, it's really a fan subjective list, man. You know, you really can't really get down to the number one pound for pound list. You know, everybody has like different spots for different fighters. You know, Tank, he doesn't even care about belts. And what does belts equal? It equals pound for pound list. How does Tank fans care about him being on the list if Tank doesn't even care about being on the list? Like, the shit is just weird to me. Tank shouldn't be on there. Damn man Crawford, I'm gonna give him this Canelo fight, and if he whatever he does in this fight decides if he's still on that list. You know, the dude that list that's on the YouTube, the dude, what's the dude name that you showed the list already? I don't even know his
You
name.
talking about Breadman Edwards?
Yeah, him. His list is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Like I would just switch out one person, and that's Nakatani.
Okay.
Nakatani. Put in who would I put in? I'll put in Tank, man. I'll put him like the bottom tier list. You know, he's around 9 or 10. Yeah, man. But like him being like the guaranteed pound for pound is debatable, man. It's really debatable. You can't put him in there without having a debate. You know, it's not just easy to put Tank in there. You know, this dude doesn't want to unify in his own division. He'll rather move up champions and unify that way. You know, it's just weird. You know, Arthur, I think he still deserves to be in there. I have more respect for the heavier boxers, you know, like.
All right. You must have dropped off. Mr. Perfect.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man, that's what I said, man. I be trying to tell me these belts really don't mean shit. So. I don't give a fuck about no pound for pound, really, bro. But yeah, these niggas still talking about a fight that never happened. Like, bro, if me and you play 2K and I keep glitching you, you
Mr.
gonna say
Perfect.
start that
I'm going to get right back to you. That's Jaron Davis. Jaron, good morning. How are you? What up, champ? You hear me?
I can't even hear you. Can I hear you?
Champ. You hear me?
Hold on. Let me try. Let me get off and get back on.
All right. If you guys want to ask Chiron a question, remember that post is already buried on our community page and our Patreon page. YouTube doesn't give you the ability to share the post, so you got to literally freaking scroll. Even when I find it, I won't be able to share it with you. I've Googled that, and they don't have the ability to share outside of memberships. It's so whack. But I did put the post for Chiron in here. When I find it, I'll tell you exactly how long ago. And hopefully he jumps back on. He is driving to the gym. There he goes. Champ, you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
All right. Well, good morning, man. How are you?
What's going on with you?
Oh, chilling, man. So happy to hear that you finally got some fight news, man. I was actually a bit disappointed that you beat Garcia and he got a fight before you.
That's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes sometimes. But we got a date now, so that's what we're focusing on.
Bro, you played me too on April. Cause I'm old, man, so I ain't even believe it. I don't remember April Fools, and I seen your post. I text you like, bro, what's going on? I'm thinking it's real because of frustration. Like, bro, I ain't getting no fight. Like, I bit into it, but it was an April Fool's joke. I see. Damn, you breaking up, champ. We might have to wait till you get to the gym. You hear me?
Okay. I'm breaking up still?
Yeah, I'm going to text you. Let's just wait. Mr. Perfect, you back.
Yo.
What up? What up?
Yeah, man. Niggas talk about pointless fights that ain't never happened and shit. That's like saying, I play you in 2K and I glitch you the whole game. You gonna say, fuck that. You not about to do that all. That's cheating. So we gonna play another game, right? That game don't count, right?
I don't know. You know, I don't play no 2K.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, you gotta make it make sense. It's the same thing undisputed. If we play and I keep spamming a hit, and you be like, bro, no, that's not. You can't do that's cheating. We gonna play another game. That shit don't count. That's exactly what Ryan did. So niggas keep trying to bring up that fight, bro. Wait till the next fight, bro. Stop bringing up that fight that never happened, bro. But yeah, fuck pound for pound, man, because it's really opinionated. It changed every day, so. And then, nigga said Tank should be booted off. But he got the most champions. That's what I don't get. That's why I say fuck them belts. He beat the most champions. But that's why I said, man, I don't go off that pound for pound, and the belts really don't mean nothing. You gotta pay to be a champ. What other sports do that? Other sports pay you for winning a championship. That's why this sport so. That's why it is what it is, bro. Shit need to change, but it ain't. So that's all I had to say, man. Big time boxing, Detroit. I'm out. Check your mental health, man.
CYP.
Yo. Listen, man. I got my list. I got, you know me, I always go in detail about my shit, but y'all need to know that Tank has 4 bounce back champions. Y'all forgot about Pedraza. He was a bounce back as well. That's 4. That's more than any nigga on the list of bounce back fighters. That shit is actually crazy when you think about it. Crazy. But my list is simple. Well, it ain't simple. We know we got Bud, Usyk, Canelo, and Inoue. We know that. We know Bud, Usyk, Canelo. We know that. I mean, if there's a list, they own it. We know that. Now, y'all know I don't really like T.O., but T.O. is on the list. Devin is on the list. Tank is on the list. Shakur is even on my list. The talent that dude produces, whether you like him, he's born or not, I'm going to tell you why he's on my list at the end. I actually have Bivol on here and David Benavidez. I do not have Beterbiev. The reason why I don't have Beterbiev, because Beterbiev is 40 years old. His toughest Hall of Fame fights are with another dude on the list. That division is not filled with Hall of Fame fighters, and we always talk about how many Hall of Famers he beat. How many Hall of Famers he beat? Well, he beat 1, and that dude's on the list, and he's got to have a trilogy with the nigga. And he's 40. You know, so I'm kind of mad because, you know, he's only at one division. The names aren't that big, and it's not really his fault. But dude, he's 40 years old. Both of them cannot be on this list from the same division. I can't do it. Beterbiev, I'm sorry, you got to go. Reason why I didn't put Boots on the top 10 is because of his career resume as of now. But as talent-wise, Boots is top 3 talent-wise in boxing. But I just can't say, oh, you just became champion and unified. I can't do that to all the rest of the fighters. I'm a fair dude. But talent-wise, I believe Boots is top 3. I believe Tank is top 3. I believe Inoue is top 3. Them 3 dudes, Bud, Bud, Boots, and Tank are my top 3 straight up skill wise boxers, but it's ain't about that. So I'm being fair. Now, the reason why I put these dudes on the list, most likely the only dudes beating these dudes on the list are dudes on the list, right? Like Tank may lose, but if he lose, he's gonna lose to Shakur, T.O. or Devin. T.O. could lose, but if he's gonna lose to Devin, T.O. or Tank, right? Like David could lose. If he lose, he might lose to Bivol. Like these are the reasons why these are the top 10 guys, because their competition is really each other. Not nobody else outside, not no underdog, not nobody we ain't heard of. But if they do lose, it may be to one of these dudes. If Bud lose, it may be to Canelo, right? If Boots lose, it could be to Bud. Everybody has a chance of losing to somebody on this list. Is why those are the top 10 boxers in boxing. And be honest with you, ESPN has always been full of shit. They love making it a world list because they call themselves the worldwide leader in sports. The more worldly fighters they have on their list, the more they seem like the worldwide leader in sports. Don't ever pay attention to that shit. They will always find a Japanese dude, an Asian dude in the cut that we ain't heard of and throw them on the list to make it more worldly. That's my list. Y'all can be mad, but remember, fellas, it's
You may
all
feel like it's
opinion.
your time,
Ain't no need to get mad today.
but it's not your
But get
time.
mad if you want to. I'm going.
Out in the Bay, What do you say?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What's
Um,
up?
I don't have a top 10 list, but I should for sure wouldn't put Boots Ennis on that top list because um, he haven't done too much to get on that list. So um, there's other champions that's worthy of being on that list. Uh, Honorable mentions. He may be next to the honorable mentions, or slightly under the honorable mentions. Uh, just because he haven't done too much to uh, get um, that recognition. Now, if he fight another champ in his division and win, yeah, he might be an honorable mention. Then, if he become undisputed, for sure he'd be on that pound for pound list. But there's other guys who are worthy to be on that list. Um, I definitely believe Canelo in a way and Bud, like everybody else, is on that list. Peel might be on that list, and Haney might be on that list. Everybody else is suspect to be on that list of pound for pound. So um, those would be my top tier guys, and then I would have to fill in after that. Uh, Whoever is else on that list, and that's my call. Peace.
All right. Al in the Bay. Appreciate you. Let's see. If you are watching this on YouTube, go ahead and give me that thumbs up. DC3, you got that counterpunch. We got DC3 with the $2 super chat. He says, T.O. fought Taylor, Sandor, Ortiz, Comey, Loma, and now Barboza. Rocky Rodriguez, $2. Remove Junto and David. Insert Tio and Shakur. Adrian, $2. CYP, hand on face emoji. Roach was pound for pound? Shut the F up. You already. Okay. Ron Boy Fresh on the check-in.
What's the word, Slim? Can you hear me good?
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness, we talking about the pound for pound. Of course, you know Reggie Davis shouldn't be in no fucking pound for pound to protect it. So take Davis off. Benavida is definitely not on the pound for pound. Boots is definitely not on the pound for pound. I don't understand how Boots get there. His best win is staying on this.
I mean, the argument for Boots,
If that's the case,
I don't think you was on. The argument for Boots is he's done more than Stephen Fulton, and Fulton got on with 2 belts. He got a ring magazine.
Well,
Fulton never had a ring.
And
guess what else? Guess what else? Hold on.
Yeah,
my other argument, my other argument is Earl got on the list with 3 belts, and he wasn't the lineal. At least we know Boots is the lineal. He is the man. Earl got on with just unifying.
Hey,
so why can't Boots do it?
I've never really, if you could check my background, I never really had Earl on the top 10
and you
for that reason.
Fulton
I don't know why we're trying to put. No, I didn't have Fulton.
Okay.
You can check my shit is documented, bro.
No. Shout out to you. Because a lot of people
Yeah, you know how I roll. Yeah. You know how I roll. But the end of the day is, Slim, they're trying so hard to make the welterweight this powerhouse. This shit ain't there, Mo. You don't see it. They just trying to make this shit a powerhouse. That welterweight division is still weak, been weak. All you hear is a bunch of names. So now we got another situation. Now we got another Earl and Bud, another May Park situation with Boots. Boots might as well go to 54. He's not going to accomplish anything else at 47. It's not going to happen. They're going to try to how you going to try to A-side to A-side? You know, we at this point now, Slim. And just to think, if Virgil was to get a belt, Virgil should be, if we put Boots at top 10, if Virgil was just to get 1 belt at 54, you know, Virgil, we should might as well jump Virgil Ortiz up to top 5. Because his resume still shits all over Boots, whether y'all like it or not. It's the truth. But my whole thing is, Slim. I'm gonna tell you a real list. My list goes like this: Usyk at number 1, Bivol at number 2, NUI at number 3, Bud at number 4, Arte at number 5, Bam at number 6, Cinnamon at number 7, Junto, Kerr, and motherfucking Haney. And you gotta add them. And the reason why I'm saying is you gotta add them boxers out of Japan, because if you look at their weight classes, if you take any boxer let me make this point. If you take any boxer from them lower weight classes and sent them over to Japan, that's going to be their highest payday. So
You may
they
feel
do
like it's
matter.
your time,
That's all I got, son.
but it's not your time.
Hey man, I just want y'all to notice that somebody took Better Beef off the list because he's old. I tried to understand that. I don't even get that. And that was like before that call, I even made that argument. Like, how do you take the dude off who's given the rematch? He beat Bivol first. He beat Bivol first. He could have been, you know, not an honorable guy and retire right there because he's 40. I don't get how Bivol, who has a loss to Arthur, can beat Arthur and remain on the list, but Arthur has to get removed from the list. Like I said before that call, man, you could drop him down, but to remove him, he's the one that beat the Hall of Famer in Bivol first. I don't get it. But you know why that is? You know why he got to take off Better Beef, right? Because yesterday he called in talking about Boots was on the pound for pound list. Now today he got Boots not on the pound for pound list. But you check them records. Oh, Boots was pound for pound yesterday. Pistol Parkway, Mozzie, $5. Dude from DC just got on the phone and said a bunch of bull poop emoji. Quote unquote, Slim. Hey, man, shout out to Ron Boy. I still believed in your bet, Ron. I even put money on it. Because I thought Stanley Honest was going to do it. I'm not going to sit around here and try to hide from my pick. You know, I thought he was at least going to go the goddamn distance. I swore that jab was going to be present. That shit was MIA, man. MIA. I hit up good old Stanley, man. Hopefully, you know, he's doing all right. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. I'm trying to get to 1 million subscribers here on YouTube. Not because I make money off that, but because the fighters usually want to be interviewed on, you know, platforms that have a bunch of views. Like, shout out to everybody on Twitter, man. Almost 500 people watching on Twitter. Plus, we got X Spaces with another 50-something. And we're live here on YouTube as well with another 1,330 talking pound for pound. This is the opinion of coach plus columnist / journalist Stephen Breadman Edwards. As you see on the thumbnail on the screen, that is the trainer of Caleb Plant. So he knows a thing or two about pound for pound, you know. He's certainly faced a pound for pound fighter in Canelo Alvarez when, you know, he had Caleb Plant. He's also the trainer of Julian Williams, Zachary Ochoa, Kyrone Davis. You know, he's from Philadelphia. He's done commentating. You know, he's always had a good opinion on the sport. And this has been a good topic, courtesy of Breadman. If you want to partake, you know what to do. Discord is available. X Spaces also available to voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. If you're on Discord, you do need to request as well to get on. And let's see. DC3, don't forget you got that counter punch courtesy of one of the community members. And also, I wanted to remind you guys that we're going to be having Kamari Walker on the show tomorrow. And, earlier I was messing up that name. And a little bit later, we'll have Kyrone Davis also on the show when he gets to the gym. Let me just remind him. Letting him know to jump on when he gets there. Once again, we are taking callers. Let me go ahead and put that link in the live chat for anybody that is looking for that. And if you haven't already hit that thumbs up, go ahead and do so. That's going to keep pushing that algorithm, letting them know we're talking boxing here 7 days a week, multiple times a day, helping you get through your workday. Now, the way that works is you obviously have to call in and participate. You know, we mix in a healthy bit of interviews and boxing talk to try and get you through it, but it does take fan participation. So that link, both of them, that you can use to call in is now being spammed in my live chat here on youtube.com. And don't forget as well, we're going to have a few interviews. Like I said, Shadeja Green will be on Wednesday. We're going to have Cannon Brandon Adams on the show as well. Got a couple of people scheduled, so make sure to frequent our community page. Let me show you how that's done. So many, have issues, right? This is what you're seeing when you come to the channel. If you're watching it live today, you should be seeing this. Let's back out a bit. All right, you're seeing this live, So what you want to do is navigate to this join button, and that will help you get to the members, right? That will help you become a member. Once you become a member, you're on the YouTube page. You go to our home, and you can go to posts or memberships, whatever. It's going to show up for you. So we're having Brandon Adams on. We're going to be having Liam Pato on this afternoon on the second show. We're going to be having Kamari Walker on. You get all early releases to all our shorts and whatever interviews and things that come out. All members get early releases. We're going to be having Kyrone Davis, who we tried to connect with, had bad service. He'll be on. Jiad Tucker also will be on. We just spoke again. Actually, shit. He's supposed to be on right now. Fuck. He's also East Coast, bro. He's 10:30 East. Let me hit him up. Because, again, it's East over there. I'm only at 7 over here. It is what it is. But he said it. Lucky thing I went through that community page. See, that's what you guys need to do. You just never know who's coming on. So I hit him up, and once he hits me back, I'll send him the link. But again, if you want to ask him a question, your best bet is to get on over to the community page. I showed you how to do it. And now you can ask any of our guests a question. Let's see here. We got DC3 with the counter. What up?
Yo, who sent that, Miss?
Give me a sec here to find that. It was Renaissance Dad.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. But nah, like to my T.O. point, Mitch, like he's doing it. I don't agree with the antics first. I don't agree with the bullshit he's doing. But when we start talking about, he's more accomplished than all his peers. He got the better names, and they making more money than him. Now that's a real deep dark criminal link. Something not adding up that this guy's more accomplished. He got the better names, and they're getting paid more than him. What's really going on? That's why I put T.O. in my top 5. You know what I'm saying? He has to be in my top 5. Like he has to be. He outside of him losing to Cambodia and him not getting a Devin fight, we can't. If you fight who you supposed to fight, bro, you're gonna eventually lose. That's why we put Floyd at the pinnacle of the sport because he fought everybody we wanted him to fight. It's a few names you could throw on there that Floyd didn't give us that some of us probably wanted. Or you could say, oh, he Pacquiao, his son Pacquiao didn't want to do the blood test shit. So you I don't want to hear that. But I'm a stand. I'm a argue for T.O., man. Like what he has done at his age and him being linear twice and all that. Like we that's something to think about. You know what I'm saying? And now that he getting the money, it shouldn't be no reason why we don't potentially get the Devin and the Ryan and these other guys fight because he signed with Turkey or that's just do we have some with or this just one fight or do you know next?
Who?
T.O., is he signed with Turkey or just one fight?
3 fights, remember?
Okay. So yeah, so we should he's already a Hall of Fame in my book. So I'm gonna say T.O. should be top 5 definitely. I mean, hey, whoever sent that, appreciate that again. I'm finna work. I'm out, man.
All right. Looks like my man Alex that signed to MVP. I think it's Gecha. He just got back from camp. He was in camp with Canelo. All right, Jiad Tucker. Okay, good. He's ready. Let me send him the link. Hopefully he got better service than Chiron. And hopefully Chiron don't jump on while I'm interviewing. Oh, he said give him 10 minutes. So we got about 10 minutes before we get Jiad Tucker on. And actually, perfect timing, man. Damn, I didn't share this stuff to myself. Let me send it. Oh, I did send it to the pre-pro. I don't know if you guys know, but him and Lorenzo Chuck Simpson been having a back and forth, right? And it seems like they sent Chuck Simpson a contract. Now, what I don't get is Truck is the one that doesn't have a promoter, which means Top Rank sent Truck a contract and Jiad Tucker a contract. So, why is Jiad saying put more money on it? He need to be talking to his promoter about that. But that's gonna be one of the first questions I ask him. For sure. But if you want to ask either of our guests a question, head on over. To Patreon or to the YouTube members and ask a question. Oh shit, we need a tone for this, but I don't know if this is right. Somebody tagging me saying Drake calling out Kendrick. That would be funny. That would definitely be a bad look for Drake because it's just showing that you not over this, man. You got to let it go.
Like, yeah. Bro, oh my God. Would you ever get in there?
No.
How much, what's the bag to get you in there?
What's the bag?
Yeah.
Who do you want? Oh, I'm not even asking.
Eddie, we.
Who do you want me to fight?
Oh, I know who I want you to fight.
If we're fighting, we'll fight at Hino's gym or something like behind closed garage doors.
Yeah, you don't got to.
What?
Really.
He whack. He said behind closed doors. So he don't really want the fight. The internet is nasty, making it seem like he was calling out Kendrick. He literally didn't even say the man's name. Crazy. Rayochenko.
Yeah, behind closed doors.
Nasty
like them Diddy parties. Nah, but stop. Hey, good morning. Happy Monday.
Morning.
Hey, shout out TBV. You guys are gonna have my boy Mr. Tucker. He fought my Stockton brethren, Madera, and it was actually a good scrap. So
Yeah, that was a good
yeah, but
scrap.
that's yeah. So shout out him. But I'd love to see. I like that green print, you know. So I like to see it again. That type of green print.
Damn, again?
Um.
Or just that fight? Like that type of fight? What
Oh
you
no,
mean?
just yeah, that type of fight. Yeah,
Oh.
that type of fight, because that fight was good. Yeah. Um.
I think the fight with him and
Okay.
Truck
Well.
would be real good though. Cause
All right. But
they know each other. They spar. Truck posted a picture yesterday showing Jiad on the floor and him over him and claiming he dropped him in sparring.
well, I was really interested in that Madera fight too, because it was a common opponent with another fighter that I'm interested in, Amari Jones, who fights under DHP. So that's why I
He's
was
no
tapped in.
longer with DHP.
Right.
Why you fire sticking? Why you
Right.
fire sticking TBV? We
Right.
did an interview with him.
Nah, bro, come on now. I saw that interview.
Oh, all
Don't
right.
do that. Don't do that. I saw that interview.
Salute.
But yeah, salute. But look, that's why I was tapped in, and I was like, okay, I want to see what he got versus what he got. But that's not the reason why I'm calling. I'm calling because these UK fights that are happening pretty soon. I'm looking forward
The
to it. I know
Padley
nobody ever
return?
really does.
The Padley return?
What's that?
I said the Padley return?
Is he? Yeah, yeah. The Padley return, because he dropped that electrician job, and he's fully invested, and I want to see what he got. Because he fought Shakur, and people rate Shakur really high. So, I mean, let's see what this guy got. But no. It's really mainly that Liam Cameron and Ben Whitaker fight.
Oh, the
See, I thought Ben.
rematch. Bro, that's
Bro,
getting
yes.
zero hype though. For a fight that was ended in such a bad controversy, like that's crazy. That fight has zero hype, bro. But that's because they on Boxer, right?
Exactly.
Are they on Boxer?
Yeah, they're that.
See,
that
to
Ben
you,
dude.
to
What's his
you, it
name?
don't matter because you're gonna fire stick the shit. I don't even know where to watch it. Where are they?
Yeah, for
They're
sure.
not on
Yeah.
DAZN. I don't know
No,
how
they're
to
on
get.
Boxer for sure. Because
Yeah,
I was just watching a thing where
Is that still on
they made it
Peacock?
a 12-round fight.
Because I heard
What's
they
that,
lost
brother?
their. Is it still on Peacock? Because I heard they lost their Peacock deal.
Ness, you know me. I don't know none of that, bro. I watch the fight and I call in on TBV. But check it out. I heard that it was a 12-round fight, and now my boy Ben Whitaker wants to go back to 10 rounds. And it's just this weird energy,
And he was the one that
because
didn't he get
You may
gassed in
feel
the
like it's
first
your
one?
time,
that's what I'm
but it's
saying.
not
Ness,
your
let me get
time.
like some 30 seconds just to get this off. Because Liam Cameron, he was known as like the dude who was alcoholic, the drug user, whatever you want to call it. He was the dude who had his career in shambles. Ben Whitaker was the nice dude, you feel me, the A side, and he's the one who gassed out. And it looked to me that he's the one who grabbed or clinched and threw himself out the ring just to quit, Ben Whitaker. So
Ben
again,
Whitaker.
I'm looking forward to that scrap. I'm looking forward
Yo,
to that scrap
Benavidez
and the main
fans
event on
rooting
that.
for him to win, though. You know that. They wanted him and Ben Whitaker to fight.
Hey, may the best man win. That's usually how it goes. That's how it should go. May the best man win. Like same thing in this rematch.
Let me
May the
get to
best man win.
CYP, bro. He got a counter.
Yeah. Do your thing. Shout out
Appreciate
TBV.
CYP.
Yo, listen, let's get these facts. You know me. I'm any of y'all been following me? If y'all follow my Instagram page, I put out a pound for pound list all the time. And I put the actual fighters so people can see who we talking about because I love boxing. I've never ever once had two dudes from the same division in my pound for pound list if one of them dudes has not been champion in another division. I'm very, very specific about everything I do. If I got Bivol at 10, how the fuck could I have Better Beef on there? If I got Bivol at 10, how could I have Better Beef on there? Add in the fact that he's 40, which means after this, what's he going to do after this? Is he going to retire? Is he going to continue to fight? Is he even going to win the rematch? That's why he's not on my pound for pound top 10. That's simple. Think about it. If you got that division has to be so fucking lit for two dudes to only fight at that division to both be pound for pound top 10. When Floyd and Pacquiao, they have multiple divisions. Tank, Tio, Devin, Shakur, all of them, multiple divisions. That's how you get on the pound for pound list with another guy in your division. Y'all, there has to be something connected with other divisions. That one division sitting up there with another dude, like what the fuck is you talking about? That division ain't never been good enough to have two dudes on the pound for pound list. And once, in that case, something else I did. I never had Better Beef on there. I had Bivol. When Bivol lost to Better Beef, I took Bivol off, put Better Beef on. They flipped him again. I took Better Beef off, put Bivol on. I've always been consistent with this shit. I don't know why motherfuckers challenge me. We only get a couple of minutes to explain shit, partner. But in reality, can't none of you motherfuckers make me look bad or look dumb in no real fucking debate or conversation because you're too lazy to study what you be talking about. See, I love being right so much that I'll never be fucking wrong. Never. You can never catch me because all you do is react to what the fuck I say instead of looking at it and being like, damn, let me dig deeper into what he said. Because you ain't got the time. Let's do it like that. You ain't got the time. Hey, and Adrian, whoever you are in the chat, I don't know if you're the regular Adrian or what Adrian you are. I noticed that everybody had their opinion about a pound for pound list. But for some reason, I'm the only one you want to tell shut the fuck up. That's the shit I be talking about with y'all niggas, dog. Y'all wake up with me on your fucking brains, on your fucking minds. What I'm about to do, man, I was talking to my wife, right? I'm about to get divorced for 5 years. I'm about to be divorced for 5 years. That way I'm become a real life gigolo. And I'm going to go fuck all your baby mamas, all y'all wives, and all y'all girls. Be on the lookout. CYP's on the move.
All right. CYP. Crazy YP, man. Crazy YP. Still didn't give a logical answer for removing the man that beat Bivol. You know what I'm saying? No logic on that. But hey, it is what it is. So I just got the good old fashioned bet text from New Yorker, Jiad Tucker.
You may feel like it's your time.
Don't know if that
But it's
means
not
he's
your
jumping
time.
on just yet. Okay, they telling me truckers with OTX. Okay. Okay. So OTX sends Brandon, can you text our peoples? Because if OTX sends the offer to Tucker, then that makes sense for Tucker to be like, yo, tell him put some more cheese on it. Let me get that video ready before he jumps on. Looking for my video. Things get buried in this chat, man. If you're watching this in YouTube, give me a few minutes. In the meantime, you can get active and smash the thumbs up. Yo, I don't know if y'all knew, but the girl that had the controversy with the Y chromosome, X chromosome situation, she's being trained by Pedro Diaz. Hold on a minute. This shit need me to do a verification. All right. So this is my good friend Pedro Diaz. I guess she's going pro. She training with Pedro. Come on. Bruh, she's taller than everybody in the gym. I went to the WBC summit. The girl that fought her said she said she got hit and she ain't know what she was feeling. She ain't know what she was feeling. Which is crazy because there's other girls that fought this girl and say she don't hit hard, so I'm so fucking lost. That's wild, man. We all know. We all know. We all know. Shout out Omar, what up? Omar, all right, he ain't connecting. Omar having an issue connecting. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up button. Jahad, what up?
Yo, what's going on, bro?
Oh, what's up, man? I've been trying to get you on for a couple days now. I guess your peoples didn't hit you up like I asked, but it's best that we waited because it's perfect timing, man. I seen everything going on with you and Truck yesterday.
Yeah.
So we got a little something to talk about. First and foremost, how are you?
Everything, you feel me? Everything good, you know. Took a nice little win. Ready to get back in there, bro. But I'm just chilling.
So let's get some things clear. You're saying put some more chicken on it. Do that
Yeah.
mean that they sent you an offer, like OTX Boxing sent you an offer?
You know, it wasn't OTX. I don't know specifically who came with it, but my manager he called me. He said, "Yo, they gonna fight. They send you over to fight Truck for whoop whoop." I'm like, "All right, cool. I'm with it." Me and my manager sat down. He said, "Yo, we think we can get a little bit more." I'm like, "Ah, yeah, we'll see what's up with that." You feel me? Because end of the day, it's a business. Because like I said, man. Because it's guaranteed that I'm gonna fuck this nigga up. Because making a fight ain't nothing but a thing. It's a guarantee I'm fucking this nigga up. I have to. It's a
So
guarantee.
he posted that he dropped you in Spawn and you reposted it. So was that not like, was the picture a lie in terms of maybe that was a slip that the photographer picked and he
Bro,
made
my
it look like
nigga,
a
that was
drop?
my nigga, I would never, bro, my nigga. One thing I never do, I never cap to myself. I never cap to the fans, bro. That nigga did not drop me, bro. That was a slip. That's how I know. I don't even remember what the fuck happened. It had to be a slip or some shit. Nigga, I beat that nigga around the ring, bro. Just around the ring in circles, bro, for like however many rounds we did. You feel me? It was one of those situations. And, you know, I didn't like bust him up. I didn't leave him bloody or none of that, but bro, I literally just beat the nigga around the ring and he didn't hit me. So I mean, yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, bro, why are you capping? Like, that made me lose respect. You feel me? Um, he felt some type of way because I mentioned in a closed environment that yeah, I got the better of him in sparring, but this nigga going on the gram, he posting false flicks. That nigga could even Photoshop that shit. It's one of those type of shit, you feel me? But I ain't even worried about the sparring and shit like that, cause yo, end of the day, sparring is sparring, man. At this point, I'm on some shit where like, alright, cool, I'm down to make the fight. I know the fans want to see the fight. Feel me? All I said was throw a little extra cheese on it. We prize fighting. You feel me? We might as well type shit. You get what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
Word.
So this is the picture in question, just so that the audience knows. And you're saying you don't remember this, but you posted it, so credit to you, because you get like I seen it
Yeah.
on your story. I ain't even see it on his story.
Yeah, you know, one thing comes to BS, you gotta address it right then and there. The real thing, how we really gonna see what happened, you gotta ask him what happened. You gotta ask him what happened on that picture. To see how he started explaining himself and stuff like that, to see how niggas really take it. Because word of my mother, bro, I ain't never, ever, ever get dropped by that nigga, bro. I don't know why that nigga was posting that. And the whole picture just looked mad funky, bro. It's just like, I was just like, nah, this nigga's funny.
So I was talking to Coach PJ. I know you know him, and he knows your dad.
Yeah.
How do you feel about, like, would you ever consider bringing PJ in as a second or an assistant or anything? Do y'all rock that tough? Do you look at him like that kind of a trainer?
Yeah, PJ, he been on my team for probably about the last year. He hasn't been in the corners like on the fights and stuff like that. But me and PJ done spent mad time. We spent time in the camp house together, and you could ask him. You feel me? We in that bitch. We studying boxing. We up at 2 a.m. We working on shit. You feel me? The same day we up at 2 a.m. working on shit. We go to the gym later that day. We work on the same thing. You feel me? I was in camp with Tiger and them and Jaron and them. You feel me? I was even in camp with Ray Diesel and them and Shakur and them for a little bit. So, my team's strong. It's just what they see on TV, everybody not on TV. Everybody not on TV, you feel me? Like at that moment. So it may not seem like my team larger than what it is. Feel me? But yeah, man, you feel me? It's all about growing, all about getting better experiences, and me and my pops, we welcome it, bro.
So champ, rather than ask you who inspired you, I'm gonna take a stab, and it ain't my intelligence either. This is totally PJ.
Okay.
Is it Emmanuel Augustus? Because I can't unsee it now. Like he's like, this generation's Emmanuel Augustus, and bro, I can't unsee it. I'm like, oh shit, he does fight like him. So like, have you studied him? Do you watch him, or is just this natural and a coincidence that y'all favor each other?
I want to say it's a coincidence. You feel me? His record ain't look the prettiest. However, he was a great fighter, skill wise. You feel me? I just felt like he probably was like poorly managed or something. Probably didn't train as hard as he was supposed to. But skill wise, he was a phenomenal fighter. I think that there's a lot of dudes who influence my style, man. That's kind of why it could look like that. And then also just a bit of it just being who I am type shit, where just trying to become a better fighter and just growing. Yeah, like there's a lot of things that we do similar, as you can see. You feel me?
The level changes, the uppercuts, like it's crazy how similar. Shout out to Coach PJ, because I didn't see it till he said it, and I'm like, damn. But I already was a fan. I love your style.
Yeah.
I'm happy that
Thank you,
Top
man.
Rank finally is looking at you as a potential star and letting you do your thing.
Yeah.
I love the truck fight. That's a good fight. It's
Yeah.
a name fight for some, a
Yeah.
name for you to do your thing versus and it
Yeah.
also gives him a chance at redemption because, I think he lost to Vladimir Hernandez.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. That truck fight will be a lovely fight, man. You get what I'm trying to say? We do that. We do that up here, Jersey, New York. You feel me? We can get that motherfucker going, man. And I love them big showdown fights. I even told my team like, yo, this year we gonna get at least one showdown. You feel me? So if it's what it is, it's what it is, man. I'm down. I'm ready for the fight. Like I told him, man. Once they send the cheese, man, he ain't say nothing but a word. That's all. They send the cheese, I ain't say nothing but a word.
So I'm being told that he's with OTX. That's another big reason for me as, a journalist, podcaster, whatever. I feel like that's going to give you more exposure. Not only will the fight be on ESPN, but it'll be on OTX. They got a really big social media following. Is that something that you've considered?
Yeah, of course, But you know how it go already. Like, we in the game, we in the prize fighting game. You feel me? I mean, I'm gonna get the follow. The way I look at it, we gonna get the followers regardless over time. But you gotta be strategic with your battles, and this battle is one that I'd love to take. It's just I gotta get compensated for it. That's all. That's all.
For sure. So I got a couple of questions from the people, and then we'll get you out of here. But I do want to ask, like, is that Xander fight out of reach now? Because obviously you moved up, right? You at 60, he's still at 54. He trying to campaign.
He's still at 54?
Versus, yeah, he trying to fight for Honduras at 54. That's something that's going to have to wait down the line, you think?
Yeah, it's definitely gonna have to wait down the line. You feel me? And hey, I feel like waiting down the line probably would be the better thing. Let it kind of slow burn a little bit. We could potentially meet up at 60. Who knows? Maybe even 68 sometime down the line. You feel me? And it could be for some belts. It could be for some real bread. And Madison Square Garden, the big room. We could do something big, Puerto Rican Day weekend. You feel me? Like we could do something real big. But as of right now, bro, I got my eyes set on Truck, man. You feel me? He was talking wild, spicy on the gram, and I'm really trying to get that fight going. You feel me? I'm all for proving myself. I'm all for showing niggas what I'm about. And yo, man, money talks, man. I'm ready.
Let's go. I'm gonna get to these questions. Then we got first one coming from AB 2 times from Colorado. Impressed by your performances. What are some defensive drills you do?
Really and truly, bro, I just go in the sparring ring and I go spar. What I do is I study film. I go study film like whoever I want to study that day, and I'll just go study the film, and I'll just practice, and I'll just go in there and just practice everything. You know what I'm trying to say? Just go in there and practice, try to imitate exactly what I seen. You know, you got your pad work drills. You got that little, I don't know if you got that bag in your gym, the little small swinging bag. You go there and you just practice your head movement, you feel me? And just be comfortable.
That. Next one is from Mr. Benny Hinn. He says, every fight you look more and more like James Toney. With all the talent moving up in the rankings, who do you see that is ranked that you want to fight to solidify your spot at middleweight?
You know, man, I don't even watch the rest of these dudes, man. I'm just on some shit where my promoter, they call me, tell me, yo, we got to fight for you. I don't even ask who it is. I just accept it type shit. If he wants the bread right, I go in there, I accept it. You know, I just moved up to 10 rounds. My goal is to get to the chip. That's the only dude who I'm looking at to where, like, yo, I got to fight him because
Johnny
that's what
Beck?
it Back. You feel me? He top ranked. I'm top ranked. He got the belts. He 160. I'm 160. I know down the line that's gonna be the guy who we're gonna have to scrap with. And I'm with this shit, nigga. I go for that. I'll take that nigga strap. But you feel me? That's really the only guy who I really can say I watch him like, yo, I want to fight him. But the
Have
rest of
y'all
these guys,
sparred?
man. No, I've never sparred. I've never sparred Jenna Beck. You feel me? He's a phenomenal fighter. I will say he's a phenomenal fighter, but I feel like that would be a good look on my resume to take that fight down, especially before I turn 25, 24. Like, I feel like that would be some legendary shit. I go over to this country, take the belt, and come home.
Nice.
Word.
D from Louisiana. What do you think about Tim Bradley's comments about getting your dad some help in the corner going forward?
You know, we hear it. Listen, one thing we say, you never can turn down knowledge. Even if you don't agree with a nigga saying, you still gotta listen to him sometimes. You get what I'm trying to say? And yo, my pops heard that, we heard it, and yeah, we gonna see what we do.
Yeah, I mean, I love your style, but yes, I'd rather you not get hit. Obviously, like I'm sure your dad
Yeah,
don't want you to get hit. You know, I feel like maybe keep your hands up, but that's probably gonna stop
yeah,
you from being you. Like, you know, your hands
yeah,
is down. You probably fell in.
yeah. I
You
feel
probably
like
love Boots' performance, right? Because he was like
yeah, Boost
styling.
was
Y'all like the
Boost
style.
do what he did. Yeah, Boost did. You know, you in the ring, you want to give the fans a show. Sometimes you take unnecessary risks, but that would be on me because my father, he always try to make sure I do the right thing, keep my hands up. He always we in the gym, we working on everything. You feel me? We work on everything, but it's just sometimes the inner performer in me goes out there and I can get carried away or something. You feel me? But to keep it a bear with y'all, was my hands not up my last fight? I kept my hands up. Tell me what you
Probably
think.
more
Yeah,
than
y'all gotta
normal.
tell me what y'all think.
Probably more than normal. You feel me? But that's what make it fun, though. But
Yeah,
again, I'd
yeah,
rather know you always gonna win than be like, okay, damn, he fighting Johnny Beck now. Johnny Beck's a puncher. If
yeah,
he catch him with his hands down, you
yeah,
know, we don't know what's gonna happen.
yeah.
Um,
If I punch that nigga, we don't know what's gonna happen. Watch, bro. I'm telling you, it look different from the outside. When I get in there with that nigga, bro, it's gonna look different, bro. I'm breaking Drago down. Wallahi, bro.
I love
God.
it. I love it.
I swear,
Wait,
watch
so
what
you
happen,
don't?
bro.
So you think you the bigger puncher moving up?
I'm the bigger puncher moving up. My power carried throughout the rounds. My power gonna carry it. That's the thing. Whether I'm tired, whether I'm not tired, whether I'm blindfolded, bro. I'm gonna punch this nigga in his face. That's one thing for certain. I know. I'm gonna punch him in his face. If I can punch him once, I can punch him 100 times, bro. And
Mm.
he gonna have to take 100 different punches. That's all. It's gonna be one of those fights. Even if I gotta stand there and slug it out with that nigga, bro, I ain't going, bro. Fuck that.
That's another thing
Fuck
I
that.
love about your style, bro. Like It's not even love. It's more impressed. Bro. What do you do for conditioning? Because you said if I get tired, but I don't see you get tired. I don't know. Chat, let me know.
Yeah,
This is live. Does he get tired? I don't think you get, and you do so much. Like all that stuff you do, that's wasting energy versus just staying here
yeah,
and parrying.
yeah,
You styling and moving, and that's more energy. So what do you do for
yeah.
conditioning?
You know, just train, bro. Just train really hard and just go in there and practice. Whatever you want to do, bro, just go in there and just gotta practice at a high pace. That's one thing I feel like we had over a lot of dudes coming up. You feel me? But now I'm in the pro ranks. Like you said, a lot of it is wasted energy. So now I want to start getting better. I put my energy in the right places. You feel me? Put my energy in the right punches and shit like that. Picking the right spots. You know, just kind of just getting sharper overall. That's really it. But training, man, you know, we just run really hard. We train really hard. Just train like you fight.
Train like definitely something I've heard over the years, man. Hit the bag like you fight, train like you
Yeah,
fight. Definitely. I got
yeah.
Tone Deaf from the 413. Are you interested in the TKO League if there's a chance for you to join? He's talking at Turkey Al Sheik and Dana White new boxing venture. Oh, cheese. He's making a sign for the chicken, man. If the bread
It's
right, he
bread right,
fight.
yo. Bro, we go to fucking Mars, nigga. I go to Mars to go fight, as long as the bread right. You know what I'm saying? The fighting part, bro, the thing is, the reason why this is so easy for me now is because the fighting part, bro, like the proving myself thing, that was me when I was like 17, 18, 19, 20. Like, I'm still on that prove myself timing for sure. However, I've been pro for about 5 years now. You get what I'm trying to say? Going into six, by the time this year's over, you feel me? And it's just I gotta start being a little bit smarter and picking my battles wiser and getting taken care of the right way. You feel me?
Yes,
Word.
sir. Yes, sir. I love to hear your maturity because that's my concern with the hands. It's like, bro, pick when to do it because
Yeah.
you could go far with that style. TV loves the way you fight. It's just a matter of not getting hit and
Yeah.
having your night be over quick. Um,
Yeah.
but I love what you do, man, and I can't unsee the Emmanuel Augustus. I got Malcolm from New York. He says, "What's some instant red flags that a woman can give off to you on the first date that'll let you know you'll never want to deal with her on a serious note?" Okay, so no boxing. He want that love life advice from the champ.
I love it. I got you, dog. I got you. What's going on is you go on a date, right? You go on a date, and let's see. You go on a date and she's texting another nigga at like on your date with
How
you,
you
bro.
gonna know that
No,
though?
no,
She got
no,
the phone.
bro. First date, you gonna see. You gonna see it. You gonna see how they acting like they start hiding the phone from you and shit. You feel me? Like you see any type of, and then when you ask her what it is, she gonna hey, huh? She gonna like double take what's going on. So you gonna see. You feel me? That's that.
I like it. I like it. Good answer. We got no conquest. Are there any plans to take a bout in the United Kingdom? They would really appreciate your rough, aggressive style of boxing and an opportunity to expand your brand.
Yeah, man, I'd love to fight over in UK. It's one of my goals, to fight over there before my career is over. It's a big Jamaican following out there. I got family out there, and it's just one of the best boxing capitals of the world. You feel me? I definitely want to go over there.
Oh wait, you Jamaican?
Yeah.
Okay. What part?
Oh, my family from Kingston.
Oh, okay. I never been to
Yeah,
Kingston.
yeah,
I try to stay over on the tourist side. I go to like Negril, Ocho Rios,
yeah,
Montego Bay. I
yeah.
love
Montego
that,
Bay.
man.
Yeah, I fuck with
I
that. Yeah,
actually
over there is beautiful.
love Jamaica. I actually love it. I
Yeah,
haven't gotten used to the driving on the wrong side yet, but
yeah.
I
Nah, I
still
don't know.
love
Them
it.
niggas be wilding with that. They be wilding with that.
I got Ali and Dago in the 619 says, Jaha, how far up in weight do you see yourself going up? Well, Ali, he did move up already from 54 to 60, but how further up you
Yeah.
think you can go?
It's just all about time. Right now, I feel like my body capacity, I'm really comfortable at 160, honestly. I feel like my capacity though, like right now, I could probably get to like 68, 75. As I get stronger, 75. You feel me? Just keep getting stronger, just keep developing. You know, just the one thing about this boxing shit is you gotta continue to develop. You look at dudes like Canelo. Like remember when Canelo, I'm 22 right now. When Canelo was like 23, he was fighting 47. Feel me? He was fighting 47. He just took his time. He got stronger. He developed. He ended up winning a 175 chip. You feel me?
For sure.
So it's just you gotta just stay training and just see where your body lands. Wherever you feel, my coach always told me, wherever you feel the strongest at, that's where you fight at.
I got Don John that says just showing love, but would you fight Troy Isley?
You know, Troy Isley my dog, man. You feel me? Troy Isley my dog. If it came down to where we had to fight for like a championship or something like that, you feel me? And it made sense then. You know, it's the business. Is what it would have to be done. It's our business. You feel me? But Troy Isley my mans, you know, so you know how it go.
For sure.
Right.
I got Major Media. He says, if you were a creative player in a boxing game, what would be your rating for the power, speed, and ring IQ?
You know something? I want you to answer that. I ain't even going to answer that. I want you to answer that. What you think? I want you to answer. What you give me put me in like it's like 2K.
Speed, man. I'm gonna say like a 7 on a speed. I don't think you like crazy fast, but you're not Joe Joyce. You ain't slow.
Yeah.
Ring IQ, I'm gonna give you ring IQ at least an 8.5. I feel again, I can't unsee the Augustus, right? And it takes skill and insight to see punches and slip them and get in and under the way that you do. Power, I don't know yet. Definitely above a 5, but I don't know how high up because I don't know if it's you outworking. Yeah, I don't know if it's you just outworking guys or you really got one punch power.
Okay.
You still developing though. Like you said, you're not even 24, you said?
Nah, yeah, I just turned 22 in
You're
January.
22, yeah. So you still got 3 years. Statistically, you still got 3 years to develop man strength. We stopped growing at 25 as men.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So yeah, I would say, I mean, for the power, I would say it could still be anywhere from 7 through 10 because it's unclear.
Yeah.
I would
So
give you
like
an 8.5 on an IQ. And
Okay.
what was the other slot he said?
He gave me a 7 at
7.5
speed,
for the speed. Now you got to do it though. What you would do?
How I look at it, I feel like if I had to, I'm gonna rate it like 2K. Like if I had to give myself a 2K rating, like overall, I feel like I'm like at least like an 88, 89, 90 overall. Anywhere from 89 to 90, honestly.
Okay.
That's my overall. That's my overall. Cause you gotta think of it. Like the scale would be like I would put Canelo at like a 96. Feel me? I'll put Canelo like out of 99. The thing is 99. Okay. I'll put Canelo like a 96. I'll put Crawford at like a 96. I can put Boots at like a 96. You feel me? I can put Shakur at like a 96. Like so that would be like the scale. I feel like I'm like 88 to 90 right now. And then by the time I start hitting my prime, I guess like 93, 94, and then we go from there.
Okay. Let's see. Dre in San Diego, what's up? If you could have any artist walk you out to the ring, who would you choose?
Lucky or G Herbo.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got Alex Vega from Palm Beach, South Florida. Has the name Vladimir Hernandez, common opponent with Troy Isley and Lorenzo Truck Simpson, ever been mentioned to you as an opponent?
It never been mentioned to me as an opponent. He's never been mentioned to me as an opponent, but you guys know my stance on taking fights. I do that.
For sure. We got Earthling. What's up, champ? Omari Jones was on here a week ago talking spicy. That's right. I did forget that. He called you a journeyman. You ain't see that?
Man, I don't take shit serious.
What's the
Niggas
history behind that though?
Niggas still fighting basketball gyms, gang. I don't even take niggas like that serious. Just fighting basketball gyms, bro. I ain't even gonna entertain shit like that, man. Listen. So we said we offered you got offered the fight. For me,
He got
From
offered the
what I
fight?
was told, they got over the fight. From what they told me they ain't getting no offer. They told me they never got an offer. So and so. But my people told me the niggas who be willing to deal the fights for me, they told me they sent them the offer. They declined it. You feel me?
Was this when
And
he
I
was
ain't
with
even.
DHP? Because you know he's no longer with DHP.
This was back in February. This fight, April 5th, was supposed to be me and Amari Jones. Like from what my people was telling me, the fight that just happened was supposed to be Amari Jones. Feel me? You feel me? What I want to say is now, we talk. We did because I never even mentioned it like that they said he ducked the fight. But another thing too, these guys be bringing these issues to social media. I'm not a social media nigga. Like I respond if you call me out on social media, I respond. All right. But I'm not gonna go in there and put our business and put negotiations and put grown man business on the internet, bro. We don't do that. These niggas go out their way to put grown man business on the internet. You get what I'm trying to say? I straight DM him and then he started making Instagram videos. At one point he blocks me. But I told him, listen, you didn't duck the fight? All right, cool. Well, let's set it up now then. Like, let's see what's going on. And I got the crickets. I got nothing.
Yo, I can hear that accent now, man. I can hear that accent. Like, I don't know, maybe you picked up the accent from your mom or something, because I know you said
Yeah,
you was born here, but I hear the
yeah.
little Jamaican accent in there. Let me
Nah,
see.
bro, that shit funny.
I got Quest from VA. What up, champ? If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Yeah. Invisibility.
Oh shit! I literally
Yeah.
just thought that. Why invisibility? I thought it because of the movie. I watched that. I forget what was that movie came out a few years ago. My man made a
Yeah.
suit to be invisible. But why would you want invisibility?
So you can't hit what you can't see type shit. You feel me? I'm
Right.
invisible. I quite literally could do whatever I want in the moment. I just gotta be strategic.
Yeah, for sure.
What superpower? You would pick invisibility too?
Yeah, for
Yeah, hell
sure. Because
yeah.
you could
Hell
move
yeah.
in and out. Like motherfuckers can't
Yeah.
never really get with you.
Nah, fact.
I got Z Pacino. He got the salute emoji and says, and much respect to you and what you do in the ring. I appreciate your style of fighting. Reminds me of James Toney. I want to see you have a prosperous career. Just need you to protect yourself a little more.
I got you, bro. I'm working on it, bro. My next fight, feel me? Whether I fight Chuck or whoever I fight, I want y'all boys to know I'm gonna go out there, bro. I'm gonna be sharper. Watch. I'm gonna come back sharper for y'all. I got y'all.
We got the Juice Man from Broward County, Florida. Where in Jamaica is your family from? But you already said Kingston.
Yeah. Like specifics. My mom from Tivoli Gardens, and my pops them they from out Portmore type of way. You feel me?
Nice.
Word. So that's how you go.
Toledo Treese, what's your favorite brand of gloves? And with Bob saying they're going to work with the PBC, who would you want to fight over there?
To be honest,
Adamas.
I don't. Adamas is with PBC.
Yeah, he got the 60-pound belt too.
Yeah, as a fact, so you guys already know my answer. I'm aiming for straight champions. The rest of these niggas is side quest characters, bro. I'm aiming for champions, bro. You feel
Side
me?
quest.
They side quest like unless they get put in my way to where it's like, yo, fight him to get here. They're side quest characters. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's like I don't even see the rest of these niggas, bro. To be honest, but I fight Adames because he got the chip. Um, and my favorite gloves, I use Rival for all my fights. Um, in training though, I like using winnings.
Champ, so I'm going to tell you, watch some tape of this new kid because eventually they going to throw him your way. At least
Yeah.
the fans is going to be talking about him. Yonelis Hernandez. He's
Yo,
supposed to be
Nelson.
fighting Laura. It's been rumored for
Okay.
almost fucking 8 months now or less,
Okay.
but it ain't happened. But he's Cuban, and he's with Louis the Cubas. And he's at 60. He's good. He's young and
Alright.
big. Fucking neck like a horse, bro. My man
Yeah.
he brolic for sure. He punching.
Tell that nigga bring that ass over here too. We up and running. You feel me? And I said I don't see these niggas. I ain't ducking these niggas now. You feel me? Listen, he human. He human. I'm gonna study him. And yo, they give me that call, man. He's going. He's gotta go.
I love your confidence, man. This why I love you. I love you all the way around, man. I was
Thank
so
you, man. I
happy
appreciate it,
that
dog.
Top Rank didn't cut you when you had those, because they put you in tough. They ain't do that to none of their other
Yeah,
prospects. I'm gonna be real. I felt like they did that because you was calling out Xander, and they like, all right, every
yeah.
time you call out Xander, we gonna throw you in with a tough motherfucker till you stop saying his name. And I'm like, man, it's some bullshit. Like, I'm really happy they didn't cut you and they letting you finally
Yeah,
do your thing, man. Cause
yeah, bro. You know,
your style is unique. Like PJ said, man, we ain't seen that since Augustus. It's like they need to let you develop so the world could see that
yeah.
style on a high level.
Hell yeah, man. Cause I definitely want to keep getting better. I want to keep getting sharper. You feel me? I know like this ain't the end of the journey. Like by far, like what y'all see now is not even 50, 60% of where this shit's supposed to go. You feel me? I just gotta just keep getting better, bro. Just keep developing. Like y'all boys said, man, just keep developing and fixing the defense up a little bit more. I hear the critics. The one thing I never do, I never lie to myself. I never be delusional. Like so many people can't tell you the same thing and so many people wrong. You hear me? So nigga just gotta just get better.
I got George from Tucson, Arizona. Salute, champ. How far is your little bro away from turning pro? And what kind of pro advice have you given him? Okay, that's dope. I didn't know you had a brother that's about to turn.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know I got baby Molly right here with me. You feel me? We in the test.
Okay, what up? What
Nah,
up?
yeah.
What
What's going on?
division
What's
is he
going
gonna
on?
be in?
What division you gonna be in? I don't even know. Yeah, right now I fight 125 junior male. So
Okay. So that's
we still
featherweight.
working on it. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, we
But you
still
might
working on
start
it.
lower than that in the pros. What you think? Junior featherweight, or
Yeah.
you could go down to bantam?
To be real, right now I'm only 15, so I can grow more. So
Oh,
we just
okay.
we just working.
All
Yeah, you
right.
know,
Damn, you even sound
anything
like
I
your
told
brother.
him.
That's crazy. I got this. That's dope.
Yeah. You
Salute,
know the
man. So
main thing.
wait, so wait, did you inspire him, or is it just as a family thing, is in the blood?
It's like in the blood, man. It's just what goes on. You feel me? Like as soon as you come out, bro, you get handed a pair of gloves type shit.
Okay, champ. Last one from Octo. What's your favorite music artist, and give us one movie we should watch?
My favorite movie artist, no, right now, my favorite artist is Lucky. For me, that nigga, he's tough. And movie artist that I got, that not movie artist, a movie to watch. It's gonna be a classic. It's how I'm feeling right now. Menace to Society. Tune into
Okay.
Menace to Society. You can't lose.
Damn, he
If you
says
never
how I'm
seen it
feeling
before,
right now. What got you feeling like menace to society right now?
I'm on my old dog shit,
You
man.
on
You
some
feel me?
violent shit, huh?
Yeah, man. It's time, bro. I'm ready to get back. I'm really ready to get back in the ring, in all honesty. But slowly but surely, just staying patient, dog. Just gotta get back in the gym and just stay patient.
Last minute question from Tip Bellis in Maryland. Champ, who do you think wins in a matchup between Jaron Boots Ennis versus Jesus Ramos at 154, or even Virgil Ortiz versus Jesus Ramos at 154?
The Virgil fight, I gotta say, I feel like would pull it out, but it will be a tough ass fight. It will be a tough ass fight, I will say. Um, the Boots fight, another tough fight, but I think I feel like Boots would get the victory. I feel like Boots might stop him only because Boots is hella strong, and him going up to 54, I feel like that would be more of an advantage to him. Or,
Nice. Well, that was the last question, champ. I appreciate you, man. If you hear anything about that truck news getting finalized, let me know so we could get you back on and announce it to the
alright,
audience, man. You know we rock with you over
alright,
here, and appreciate
appreciate you,
enjoy the
dog.
rest of your day.
Likewise, man. Appreciate you for having me, dog.
All right, champ. Fellow
Alright, stay,
Caribbean, by
yeah.
the way. I'm Dominican. Fellow Caribbean, man.
Caribbean shit, you know the vibe.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Salute. Hopefully we could get Kyrone Davis on. That was better than I thought. Man, that was like fun. I really enjoyed that. Calls, I see you. Want your request right now. Out there lying to my I only let my friends call in. That's crazy. I see everything, calls. Go ahead and request, man. So you could talk. So you could tell the people that I consider you a friend too. My man on Twitter bashing me, said, I don't call in a boxing voice no more. Ness only let his boys call in. Lies. Mentiroso con la lengua venenoso. Listen, it is time for callers right now. If you want to call in, the link is in the YouTube chat. We're still waiting for Tyrone Davis. I'm gonna put in another text and see could we get him on. Maybe he forgot, started working out. I don't know. I did follow up and say, hit me once you get to the gym. Got a couple super chats here. Calls, I don't see you requesting. V-Dash, $2. Y'all got me and Mr. Penny interview this week. 2, Ness. DM me, V-Dash, because we need to schedule that. Make sure you guys have the same time and same date locked in. And then we need to promote it. Adrian, $2. Does CYP not find his wife attractive? Mr. All In, welcome to the prospect level. Demo, $2. Stopping the vid with his legs up is wildness. 311 out loud emojis. You said his, bro. That's wild, bro. Respect the pronouns, bro. One lump sum, $2. Fabio! I hope you're talking about Wardley. I'm in a rock and a hard place with that fight. That's why I didn't bring up the Troy Isley fight, bro. Like, what was the name of the management company David Waters got? Split T. Yeah, man. That's why I didn't want to bring up that fight, man. People were side telling, yo, ask about Isley. I'm like, bruh. If you ain't put that in there, I ain't asking about that shit. I don't want to see Osley fight my man, and I don't want to see my man fight Osley. Like, I fuck with both of them. Uh-oh. I think Serafina done started her own management. Phone lines are open. No need for counter punches right now. You could get right in. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. We got in the live chat. Uh-oh. Browser done crashed again. I swear, Chrome nasty. But I love it. Tip with the Jesus Ramos question is hilarious. Oh, calls. Okay. We got about
Hello?
700 on Twitter. I see y'all. What's going on, calls? How you been?
I've been really good, bro. Just that, to be honest, like I haven't kept up with your shows as like as I used to do, bro.
I
And
know,
I was just
bro.
joking around on the timeline. I was just bored.
Okay. I gotta make sure. I don't want anybody disgruntled, man.
Nah, bro. I was just joking. If I don't listen to your podcast on Twitter, I listen it to on the podcast app or just go on YouTube.
Nice.
But
Dope.
yeah, where's Two Tone?
Oh man, he probably sleep. You know, Two Tone the rock star, man. He made it to
Yeah,
Stephen A. Smith, bro. He getting endorsements and all that shit. My man out here spending that
bro.
money.
Damn, bro. It's so crazy how you grew. I just remember on Twitter when he was just like, I thought he was just a troll or something because he would just do like a bunch of videos on X, and then I saw that when you interviewed Ryan and stuff, and I thought he was like a 10K-er, but it's like I never expected him to grow this much. Like that fool actually made it.
Yeah, man. He's blowing up on these streets.
And also, how's Danny, bro? Do you still
He's
talk to
good.
him?
Yeah. Danny's working with Devin Haney in the back, and he's also always been working with me. Danny's my editor.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's like, well, for me, it's like sometimes I do miss him on the show because it's like you and him were like are the OGs, man. Like it was like when you guys got into arguments, that shit like always had me dying. But good thing to hear like that he's good though.
Yeah, nah, he's good. He's good. I literally checked him already this morning because I had that interview.
Oh, that's good. That's good, bro. So what? Like, do you think like if Haney like beats Ryan more convincingly, you think like that will help his profile to like more up?
If who beats Ryan?
If Haney beats Ryan?
I mean, of course it'll help his profile. Right now, people think he lost regardless of the outcome. So yeah,
So
that's gonna
like,
help.
so like, if he beats him, do you think like that? Do you think like that shows that Ryan was on the juice, or do you think some
It
people
all
will
depends how
just say
that
that?
fight plays out, I think.
Damn. So like, let's say Haney beats him, but he doesn't like stop him or anything. He just like washes him like 11-1. Do you think it will help like people to give Haney his respect back or what?
I mean, of course, if he beats him, I would hope people fucking give Haney respect. Hell yeah.
But I don't know, man. Like, cause now I'm thinking like if Ryan was able to do that while being drunk, I don't want to like think like what he could do to him when he's like sober.
I mean, that's what I want. I want Ryan to be 100%. At the end of the day, if Ryan is better, then he's better. You know, he's got the fan base. It's going to help the sport. He just got to do it clean. If he's clean, he's
Yeah.
clean. You know, y'all all know I didn't hate on Ryan when he won. I said upsets are good for boxing, and I thought that's why the Haneys stopped calling in. You know, luckily they called back, but for a while it seemed, you know, like maybe me saying that was an issue, and it's not a Haney thing for me. Upsets are good for the sport, no matter who they are. It don't if Tank. Look at what happened with the Tank draw. That was great for the sport. It created another
Yeah.
player. It created another player, and all of a sudden now Shakur wants to fight Lamont, and everybody wants to fight Lamont, and they want him to stay at 35. So we need upsets. They healthy for the sport.
Like, call me crazy too, but I'll be so for the Camarón Shakur fight, like I'm only writing for Camarón based on emotions, you know. But it'll be really cool if Camarón like beats Shakur too. That'll be another good
Huge
upset.
upset.
But
And you know how big he would be? It would solidify, legitimize, and verify Zepeda.
yeah, man,
Then,
cause like
then, then, then Oscar, because Oscar's a dick at fucking negotiations. You know he's gonna act like Zepeda's the A side because he's got the bigger win than Tank. He's got the Mexican fan base, and he's the WBC champ. If Tank don't want to fight him, fucking Loma might fight him. Loma might fight him if he
yeah,
beat Shakur. Like, bro, a Shakur win, Lord have mercy, that's huge for Zepeda.
yeah, man, cause it's like a bunch of people on Twitter. They always talk smack about Camarón that he sucks and everything, but man, I'll be so I'll party for the whole week if Cepeda pulls the upset, man. And also, so the Edwin and Keyshawn fight that's still going on, right?
Edwin and Keyshawn, yeah, they
Yeah.
worked it out. They worked it out.
Do you think Keyshawn will stop him?
Yeah, man, I'm picking late round stoppages because of De Los Santos being out, and the Virginia State Commission has a rehydration clause for championship fights, and Keyshawn could do that because he's healthy, he's active, he's fighting consistently. A dude that's been out, it might be hard to make weight and rehydrate within a
Yeah.
certain limit.
Yeah, I think Keyshawn should stop him too, bro. But yeah, man, it was nice. It was nice to call in. I'll call in like another. I'll call in tomorrow. But right now, it's just I'm at the gym right now, so I just think I
You may
lift
feel
for a
like
bit.
it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right.
All right,
Appreciate you.
goodbye.
Appreciate
Yeah,
you.
bro.
Pat, what up? Pat, what up? If you're on our X video, don't forget to give us a retweet. This is our first time live on X video, so if you haven't ever found our show, we're normally live on YouTube every single day, but moving forward, we will be having simultaneous broadcasts on YouTube, Discord, X Spaces, and even on X video. So join us on any of these platforms so you can get your daily boxing talk. We talk boxing every single day. Usually I got a bunch of other co-hosts with me, and we call ourselves the Breakfast Club of Boxing, but even solo dolo, Scarface without Manolo, I will try to get you through your work day. We got the mayor of Toledo, Charisse. What up?
Yow.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Damn it, man. With this, I hear we talking pound for pound and all this type of shit. I don't, it's all subjective. I don't know nothing about it. I don't got nothing to do with it. But I will say, you know me, man, I got a most violent list. Guys that I look, you feel me, to come see, you feel me? My shit is about box office. I like to see guys who brutalize motherfuckers. Shout out to the better BFs of the world, the buds of the world, you feel me? We fuck with Tank the long way around here. You see me? We like Benavidez. He put hands and hooves on motherfuckers quite often. I'm into that. You see me? And I'm not gonna lie. Boots? Boots might have fucked around and cracked my list, man. I'm not gonna bullshit. He displayed extreme violence, man. That was something I'm into. I'm usually when I was watching Boots, I see a whole lot of flash, a whole lot of, you feel me? A whole lot of sizzle with no substance and whatnot. But my man showed me substance. I'm into it. That shit looked good, man. He had Stanionis pretty lumpy out there. Busted that nose up, leaking all over the place and shit like this. Stopped him. Had him in the corner. No moss team. I'm into that type of shit. Boots. You can keep that going on, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's what we like to call box office. You and Brian Norman in about, 2 years or so, because you motherfuckers talking this marination garbage. I guess 2-3 years down the line, Brian Norman keep putting on these exhibits of violence that he's showing as well. Brian Norman done cracked my list as well. You see me? He box office. Every time he fight now, I ain't gonna lie. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. I'm putting down what the fuck I'm doing and picking up the remote to tune in. I got to see it. I got to see somebody get bloody. You see me? I'm into it, man. So about 2-3 years, that's a fight. That will be a fight that we got to have. Roy Jones, James Toney type shit. You see me? I'm into it. I'm into it the long way. But I will say, Ness, man, I seen that you had Jiad Tucker on the line. I see that you're talking about Kyron Davis. When I asked about him going over there to PBC, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of would like that fight. What you think your man Tucker could do with a Kyron Davis? If Top Rank and PBC talking about connecting and communicating like they are, what you think about that fight?
Great fight, great fight, great fight, great fight, man. Anything with Jiad is great, bro. His style is like that. Like, I'm not gassing. Like, his style is always gonna make for a great fight because the vulnerability of him getting hit because his hands down, and then his explosiveness and just that style where he's hitting you nonstop from different angles. It's just a good style to watch.
Word up. I like it. I do enjoy his willingness to fight too. You see me? And he sound like he willing to take on all comers. I'm into that type of shit, Mr. Tucker. If you can put on some exhibits of violence, like my guy Charles Conwell, 5 knockouts in his last 6 fights.
See,
we
not me, Treese. Not me. Not me.
Oh.
I'm old. I'm not out here trying to prove shit. But dudes be trying to act like, oh, because you a boxer, shit ain't gonna happen. They got my man, they beating up AB in the club.
What?
Oh yeah, they beating up AB in the club. I'm about to show you right now. They beating him up in the club, man. Somebody bigger than him got him choked up. And you could get choked. And that's nasty. That's the song they playing too. And you could get choked in the club. Damn, that's nasty. Look, he can't even get off the wall. Big man got him straight. One hand, yoke. It's like 7 motherfuckers trying to get him off him. Is that a girl yoking him up or a man? Nah.
Don't say no. You better chill out.
Nah.
Man.
That's a big motherfucker right there.
Yeah,
Could you see my cursor? Yeah, y'all can see my cursor. He right there. He big. Look.
That's a bouncer or some shit like that.
Nah, there ain't no bouncer with a white shirt. But he got AB pinned. AB can't do shit. Look. Neck like, damn.
Motherfuckers bouncers, man. That guy
Bro,
here,
this is
who
why
is
you
that?
gotta stay out the club, cause this how motherfuckers move to, like, oh, they go that motherfucker AB. Now they wanna just hate on you cause you a celebrity, bro. You gotta not be in these predicaments, bro. But hey, man.
It's wicked. It's funny because I just watched the Adrian Brunner fight, man, when he fought that Gary Reese nigga on the HBO, and he came out with the band camp performing on the walkout and shit.
That was young Eddie's first time doing a show here in America. That Gavin Reese was an Eddie Hearns fighter. Listen, I got to get to
Yeah,
some other callers.
for sure.
But yeah,
Y'all be
man, I've
cool.
been rocking out with Eddie since that long, man. Crazy how he turned his back on me for one little punk ass interview, man. Shout out Eddie. Malcolm, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
Back again, man. Yeah, I gotta utilize this free call, man. You saying the line's dead, fucking sucks, man. Yo, man, Jiad Tucker, what weight is that fight gonna be at? With him and fucking Truck. Like, I've been trying to figure that shit out, because Lorenzo moved up like twice already. Were you aware of that or anything, or?
Lorenzo only moved up once, bro. He started at 54. He at 62.
Nah, he had a fight. He had a fight at 160. He lost to, well, yeah, several, but when he lost to Hernandez, he moved up right after the 164, 168. And then he lost to, I'm trying to remember
I mean,
his homie's name.
it's gonna be at 60 though. It can't be anything above.
All right, because he went up to 175 his last fight. Like, I think he weighed in at like 180. That's why I was asking. Because this motherfucker keep moving up. I don't know what's good with Truck, man. I feel like every time he lose, he just trying to figure something out, like not sticking to his guns. I don't know what it is. But if he's able to come back down to 160, then fuck it. But I was just looking for the clarification because he's just moving around all over, man. This is looking pretty bad. But yeah, real quick, man. Let me ask you this question. Because I watched Ford's last fight. You feel me? I'm a big Ford fan. How you got a fight between him and Lamont Roach going? Who you got on that one? Because I feel like that's a tricky one based off of styles, man.
I don't even know. It's too soon because like we high off the Roach performance. We gotta see consistency from that performance. Like if we know now moving forward that's Roach, then that's Roach. But right now, is that Roach or was that an off night from Tank? Was that, I don't know what that was. That's why there's a rematch.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about it. Like, I'm looking at the rankings and, like, the belts. I think obviously he's going to go for that IBF.
Anyway, let me just shut up. Whatever.
Nah, go on. Say it. Talk your shit, man. Don't worry about it.
I ain't going to say it because it's going to sound like I'm being negative, so I'll just rather wait.
Nah, go ahead, bro. This is a free call. I already said what I had to say earlier. Nah, Ness, don't do this to me, bro. My nigga, just say it so I can end my call, bro. Don't worry about it. We ain't taking shit personal over here.
Nah, it ain't about you. It's just a phrase that I'm sure somebody else would, get upset. It is what it is. It's just, I don't know yet. We don't know yet.
All right, you piss me off when you do shit like this, but all right, I get it. But that's really all I gotta say, man. I ain't got more to say. And last thing, always remember this: when you doing these questions and my name pop up, it's never gonna be boxing related. Somebody gotta mix it up, man. Because niggas be asking, "Oh, what's your favorite movie? What's the hardest thing to cut out your diet?" Nah, man, we doing something different. So just prepare for that. But shout out to TBV. I'm gonna just keep tuning in.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. If you're on X Spaces, hit that repost, retweet button. If you're on X Video, do the same. We're trying to get noticed by the world. Right now, we're at 239,620. So we do need about another 400 subscribers to get to the next goal of 240,000 here on YouTube. Subscribers don't really mean nothing, but for the fighters, they enjoy seeing a bunch of subscribers, and that makes getting those big interviews you want easier. I got James Benitez in Atlanta, $2. Why Jiad let Truck beat the brakes off him? I don't know what you mean. He told you he ain't get dropped. Sorry, got a texting. You know I'm practicing trying to text and talk, and I'm not doing a great job. But I did just bag a sponsor for Border Wars. What is Border Wars? What is he talking about? This is what I'm talking about. Saturday, August 2nd, it goes down. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It goes down August 2nd. This boxing podcast doesn't only talk boxing. Our community gets in the ring and swings under the USA Boxing Amateur Sanction rules. Our events are sanctioned by the USA Boxing, and if you are an amateur, no matter how many fights, we can do our best to get you a fight. Sometimes you're too good and we just can't get you a fight. But most of the times we have a great card, like the one that we already have planned for August 2nd. Our date is official with USA Boxing. The venue is booked. And even on August 2nd in Wisconsin at the State Fair, one of the greatest R&B artists ever will be performing by the name of Neo. Everybody loves Neo. I know I do. I know I do. I got Neo in my current R&B hits playlist right now. So, you know. Which ones I got by Neo? Let me see, because I know I just added some new ones like a month ago. Oh, Make Me Better, featuring Fab. Come on. Miss Independent? Come on. Classics. So right after Border Wars, you could just mosey on over to the State Fair and enjoy. X Videos is a crazy name. Yeah, that's hilarious. But that's what it's called on X, right? Like, what am I, X stream then? On my X live stream, I guess? For all you little dirty-minded fellows. But that being said, yes, we are having an amateur boxing event. I did just bag a sponsor to help this event happen. If you want to ensure that this event happens, hit me up, because you know this is a $10,000 event to put together with venues, ambulances, doctors, belts, chairs, tables. So much goes into this. So not only help the Boxing Voice community, but the young amateurs that are going to be fighting on this card. I've already had plenty of community members hit me up. Brandon White, I believe, is trying to put his nephew or little brother on the card. We got a couple of people, man, that reached out. They're trying to get, Chad wants to put his sons. So, you know, if you want to help this event happen, we're trying to get 4 done this year. We did that one time. That's the goal again, 1 per quarter. Reach out. Have a conversation with me on how you can sponsor and how that could be beneficial for you from a tax standpoint. Robert Cassidy. Robert, my wife still hasn't mailed your PS5, bro. I do apologize, but she just bought the box yesterday because, you know, we realized we can't just ship it out in the box it comes with the way you buy it, right? Like when I bought it, I just walk out the store with that box. But if I ship it in that box, something might happen. So we had to buy a separate box and then put like stuff in it so when they ship it to you, it doesn't, you know, they just throwing shit around. I don't want you to get it and then you like, yo, Ness, this shit don't work. And I know I sent a working PS5. So I do apologize. But we got to make sure that when we ship it, we only need to ship 1. You feel me? But again, if you want to participate in Border Wars, our amateur boxing event, DM me at The Boxing Voice. DM me at The Boxing Voice. Yeah, Neo wrote plenty of music. I'm just informing people about the local event that's taking place during the same day that our event will take place. We're looking to start around 4 o'clock. We will probably be done by 7 o'clock. A little, you know, Uber drive to the State Fair with your lady to listen to Neo. What the freak is wrong with that? That sounds like an amazing day. Italian Stallion, what is up? Italian Stallion.
Yo, you could hear me?
Yes.
What's going on, man?
What up, champ?
So that's good, bro. That's good. We're talking about pound for pound list. If Ennis should be on the list after the weekend's performance. That's right.
Correct.
In my opinion, that performance was. He's making a push because the fashion that Amanda Stanionis was in his corner with his trainer telling him, "I'm stopping this shit," and the man had no words. This is a world champion, and Ennis just destroyed this man. Switching southpaw to orthodox, they're just styling on him, looking at people in the crowd, dodging punches. This guy, talent wise, he's in my opinion, pound for pound, one of the most talented fighters in the world. But I just think at the moment his resume, it doesn't stack up. The accolades aren't quite there, but a few more years he'll be on that list for sure. But if I had to make my own list, this is really subjective, but I would have to go Usyk number 1, Bud second, Inoue, Bivol, Canelo, Bam. I got Benavidez on mine because in theory he's a 2 division now. I know he got that email from the WBC, but I mean that's not his fault that the Bivol vacated. You know what I mean? Like the man wants to smoke with everyone. He couldn't get that work with Canelo at 68. He's pushing at 75 now. Like he's destroying everyone they put in front of him, and no one wants to smoke. So he's got to be on that list for mine. I got Tank Shakur, and I got to have Beterbiev on there just because he lost to Bivol. He was the man before that, So and he's been putting guys out like one of the highest KO percentages in the world. So I don't know. What do you think about that list? Anyone missing?
That's the thing, brother. These lists are subjective, right? Everybody
Yeah.
has a reason and knows, why they're on there.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, exactly. Because it's like, I don't know. Are we talking like resume? Are we talking accolade? Like I got Shakur on there, 3 division champ, but I mean, but his resume doesn't stack up. Like I know he's been avoided, but it's like, what do you value?
Mm-hmm.
But that's all really. Yeah, I think Boots is in a good position now. Being at 47, I think with Haney, Garcia, and Teofimo, sort of around that 40s, like 40, 47, he could have some big super fights on the way. But I don't know if he's going for legacy, trying to chase those other titles, or I don't know if Turkey's willing to throw up a bag for them. Bro, Teofimo, Garcia, there's money to be made there, but I don't know how bad that weight cut is because he was looking like a skeleton at weigh-ins. But
Who?
54 is full of
Ennis?
dogs too. So yeah, I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, he did say that he makes the way easy though. He said he don't know what we talking about.
Yeah, but then in his last fight, he was like, I mean, I heard him saying he got a nutritionist and stuff, so maybe it's been a bit better this camp. But we all heard what he said in the ring last
You
fight, and
may
I
feel
love.
like it's your time,
It was so funny to
but it's
me
not
how
your
in all the
time.
post interviews and everything, he's like, I'm gonna chill with the family. I don't know what we're doing because he learned from the last fight. I better
Champ,
not open
where
my
where
mouth.
are
You know
you
what I mean?
from?
So,
Are you from Australia?
yeah, I'm from. I live in Italy, bro. But yeah, I'm from Australia.
Yeah, you're like
But
for a minute I thought you were Johnny Thunder, but you're not obviously as angry as him, but you sound so much like him that's how I
yeah,
knew you
because
had
like,
the Australian
yeah,
accent.
I moved to Italy because my family's Italian, but I'm raised in Australia, bro. So I still have the accent, but
So did
but I
you ever
love boxing,
watch
man.
did you ever watch Martin Murray live?
Nah, man, nah. Like I'm only 23, so
Oh, wow.
I watched Haney Cambocious, the first one. That shit was a shutout though. So
So
unfortunately, I
so
haven't
so
really
your
gotten to
dad
see too
your
many big
dad
fights.
no one took you to the Pacquiao Horn?
Nah, bro. To
That's
be
too
honest, I
far.
only
Is
been
that too
like,
far from you, from where you're at? Like, where were you living at the time, and how far was Brisbane from then, from where you were at?
so yeah, that was like 2018, if I'm not mistaken. I believe. I don't know. I started watching the sport, I'm relatively new to the sport. Like in the sense, I would call myself like a semi-hardcore, but I've been watching like fights consistently for like maybe the past 3-4 years. So I wasn't really too much into boxing when Horn fought Pacquiao, but I was aware of the event. You know what I mean? Like it had a lot of hype. So personally, I thought Pacquiao won the fight. Rewatching it.
Yeah. Well, listen, champ. Thanks for calling in. Got to get to some other people. Appreciate you though.
Yeah, and I appreciate that, bro.
All right. We got Robert Cassidy with the $5 super chat. Says, I lost my money on Boots fight, but he's the real deal. And we got another one from Chris, the man of Steel Matthews, Richard Steel Boxing. Member for 13 months on a prospect level. Salute, champ. He said, Super Max, August, me and you. This, the official call out. All love, Boxing Glove. Okay, Max, you got another one. Chris, when you going to get us that new footage? We need that footage, man. I've been waiting on that footage for years, man. Every time you tell me you're going to get it, you never send it. Where's the footage? Where's the footage? Hey, yo, where's the footage? We got Jonathan. Welcome to the show. Gotta unmute. Chris, DM me. You know it's easier that way. DM me. We're gonna share that shit right now. Jonathan, you gotta unmute. All right, Jonathan, you might need to jump out, jump back in. You're not connecting. And Pat, I'm pretty sure I went to you, so you know you're going to need that counter punch. Let me refresh my Cash App to make sure I see nada. And then I'm going on the email to check the Zelle. Also nada, Pat. One call per person. One call per persona. Did I not get to you, Pat? I don't understand. Let me check. Pat.
Mic check, uno, dos.
Pat, did we not get to you already this morning?
No, you hung up on me after that for some reason.
Oh, for the interview? Was it for the interview?
No, you got trees just straight away. I don't know how.
Okay, go ahead, champ.
Yeah. Yeah, I nearly agree with the what's his name, with the Breadman.
Edwards?
Yep. He's got a good list. It's just I'm not sure about. I got beat. I got like everybody that he's got except I'm hesitating between Nakatani and Tank. I don't want to throw Tank. Actually, sorry. No, I got Shakur still instead of Nakatani, and I'm hesitating between Boots and Tank. The reason why, I know Boots will be a top, like I would say even top 2 pound for pound in the upcoming future. But we cannot throw away what Shakur had as a 3 divisions world champion, isn't he? Shakur.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, so that's have to be taken into account. And Tank as well, he at this stage he still doesn't have a loss. I know there's a controversy, but it's still not a loss. And Boots, as I say, like he'll be a top 2 pound for pound in the upcoming future. But his win, I actually said it last week that he will win by stoppage against Stanionis. But I want to see Boots against a good like a boxer. Stanionis was tailor made for Boots. You cannot fight Boots and just go like go toe for toe, like coming forward just like that. And I want to see him like a good boxer, someone like kind of who uses IQ, who's like use much more feint, like pivoting and stuff like that. Stanionis wasn't. He didn't do anything like that. That's not his style anyway. But yeah, so I want to see Boots like against like a really good name, like a boxer, like someone like like Teofimo, or even against Virgil Ortiz or Madrimov. If against Madrimov, that would be a good fight. Because I don't think from what I was saying, I don't think they're going to stay 147. I think they're going to go to 154. Anyway, I think like what's his name, Eddie Hearn is just looking at having like names now on the list. He's not looking at belt anymore. He's just looking at names and making money with Boots. So that's what I take from what they said. But yeah, Jiad Tucker, I like Jiad Tucker. He's just like you said it, and I agree with you, Ness. He has to be careful with it. He's like he loves the sport so much that he sometimes forgets too much about his defense. And against someone like Janik, is it Janik?
Johnny Bet,
160?
Johnny Bet,
Feel like it's
Johnny
your
Bet.
Yeah,
time,
yeah,
but it's not your
that
time.
would be difficult. So yeah, that's my call.
All right, appreciate it. Oh, shout out to everybody, man. Look at that. Shout out Todd, Dom, General Camino, Scotia Boxing, Guile, The Real Turtle, Steph. I am the last 8. Ron Boy Fresh, DC3.
And there's something's happening
Osiris.
with your ex. Something's happening with your ex page. You see, I have Jonathan on the speaker, so something's going with your ex
Yeah,
page, bro.
no, he wasn't able to unmute. I gotta get him off. He might need to just jump back in. Sometimes that happens. People don't know how to unmute, or they're not allowed to unmute. But I appreciate it. I got Hawk also on X. But shout out to everybody, man. Reposted the X Spaces and the video, the live
Yo,
video too. That's dope. Appreciate y'all.
what up, Ness?
What up?
How you doing today, bro?
Oh, chilling, man, chilling. Can't
All right, all right.
complain.
Hey, man. Remember yesterday yesterday when I called in, I told you that Tank was gonna be the one that they probably cut off the list. Remember? I was saying he was the low hanging fruit. The reason I was saying that was because I think um he been there for a minute, right? He just hasn't fought his contemporary. And I just think that since Boots fought the dude that was right there, like that Janet Jackson song, "What Have You Done for Me Lately?" If you had that, that would have been nice.
Oh,
That's probably what happened.
you know, I got that.
Yeah. That's the only problem with
Come
Tank.
on, man. 531, baby. Great minds think alike.
531.
They don't know.
That's right, bro. That's the only problem with Tank, man. I'm telling you, it's like, when he had his fight, he got the draw. And Boots had his fight against a contemporary, and he beat him and he stopped him. So that's the only reason I figured that they was going to get Tank out of there, because of the low hanging. When I say low hanging fruit, not because of what he done as far as, I know he jumped up some weight classes and everything, but basically he ain't done nothing for us to brag about, talk about. You know what I mean? So all the other fighters, most of them that's on that list, has fought recently. So that's the only thing. And then when he had his recent fight, he got the draw. So like, what have you done for us lately? That's what I'm thinking. And I guess that's how they see it. I mean, what do you think about it?
These lists are subjective, man. These lists are subjective. It's individual. It's what you think, what you like, what you don't like. So everybody has their own, bro. I'm not mad. I know that I can make a case for Boots. I know that there's been plenty of lists that had Stephen Fulton with 2 belts. Boots got a ring. That means he's the man. Stephen didn't have the ring.
That's what I was talking about.
Earl Spence made the list, and he had 2 belts, 3 belts, and he didn't have the ring.
Great.
He didn't have the ring, though. We were still questioning whether or not he was the man, and he was able to make it to the list with us questioning if he was the number 1 welterweight or not. So I think that there's a case, but again, that's for the people that care about that. Like, I don't really care about pound for pound, man. It is what it is.
Well, okay, guess so. I just think but I just think for that pound for pound list is what have you done for me lately? You got to do something. You know what I'm saying? You got to do something. You got to defend. You got to win, and you need to. This is my opinion. You need to win impressively. I just don't just scraping by. You can't do that. When you're scraping by, I can't put you on the elite status. But hey, TBV is number one, 531 number one. I'm out
You
there.
may feel like it's
Let's
your
go,
time,
champ. Appreciate you.
but it's not your time.
If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available for anybody that wants to voice their opinion right here. Voice of the People hotline. We are live on X Spaces on X. We're live on X streaming as well. And we're live on Discord. We got Mad Bet $102. Daily dose of Tanquil. Phrase, one day the sun shines on a dog's ass. Yo, shout out to him. Shout out to him. If you know, you know. If you know, you know what he means, bruh, and what we talking about. Shout out to Mad Bent. You was a real one. Last call for callers. Looks like Tyrone Davis won't be coming on today. I did hit up, what's his name? Richardson Hitchens. Another difficult one to lock in, but I hit him up to see what's up. And could we get him on? But I guess we got Bumpy. What up?
Yo,
Hey, what up?
what's good, Ness? Shit. Now I just wanted to say, man, that was an exceptional performance from Boots. I didn't expect it to last be that short. Damn, I thought it was going a distance. But that was a great performance. That was a pound for pound worthy performance, at least at number 10, in my opinion. And then also, damn, you familiar with Malachi Ross? You know who that is?
Nah.
It's a amateur. He went viral and shit like last year, something like that. But he got his pro debut next week. You should look into him. That's it.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, man. In and out like a robbery. That's what Jaron say. I feel like Terrence Bud Crawford. That's what Tip say.
Yo,
Yep.
yeah, man. Well, we talking about Boots being on a pound for pound?
Yep.
This shit crazy, man. Y'all be throwing anybody on the pound for pound list these days.
Nah, man, we going
You
off
need to-
Stephen Breadman Edwards list. You ain't see it?
What's his criteria?
We don't know. He just got a list, and he said his list is the real pound for pound top 10 is Bud, Terrence Bud Crawford, Usyk, Alexander Usyk, Nawa Inoue, Dimitri Bivol, Artur Beterbiev, Jesse Bam Rodriguez, Canelo Saul Alvarez, and David the Mexican Monster Benavidez, Junto Nakatani, and Boots. Yeah, I said it.
Like, why do we do this, man? Like, why do we put guys on the pound for pound list, and then when we actually see them move up, certain dudes, we move up in the weight classes, we question whether they could even beat certain opponents, and we got them ranked so high on this pound for pound list. Ain't no way in hell Terrence Crawford number 1 on any pound for pound list. I don't even think Boots is a number 10 on any pound for pound list, man. Like, honestly, bro. Like, I think people just be living in a world of delusion. And this is why I'm pushing this Jesus Ramos versus Boots fight so hard. Y'all gonna see me being the one can when this fight starts to get talked about, because I'm gonna push this fight, man. Cause the boxing world doing my boy dirty, man. They keep talking about all this Virgil
Virgil, Jaron, and this shit. No, Jesus Ramos is, I think, about 24, 25 years old, sitting over there at 154 pounds, along with Xander Zayas and Virgil Ortiz. Throw my man name in the equation. Can Boots beat or Virgil beat a Jesus Ramos? You know what I'm saying? Niggas like when people think about those fights, they really gotta think about it, man. You know what I'm saying? When those fights get brought up, they really gotta think about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep pushing. I'm gonna keep pushing the tough fights, man. Cause y'all don't push tough fights on dudes, bro. Y'all don't put the tough fighters with these other names. Like when niggas was saying Crawford was thinking about going up to 68. I said, yo, can Crawford beat a Demetrius Andrade? You know what I'm saying? And you motherfuckers think you really got to think about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's certain fights you really got to think about. Like motherfuckers, like Crawford going up to 68. You ask people, yo, can Crawford beat a David Benavidez? Niggas really got to think about it. Like, no, he can't, bro. Like, come on, man. So how we gonna put this nigga at number one on the pound for pound list when Canelo won't even fight David? And then we know if Crawford was to get in the ring with David, he gonna cook motherfucking Crawford. Like, come on, bro. Like, bro, we gotta use logic here, man. We gotta use logic. Pound for pound, man, these dudes is moving up, man. And these dudes in lower weight classes ain't beating a bigger dude, man. So to have them smaller dudes that are number one, BS, man. It's BS. I don't give a damn, bro. I don't give a damn. It's BS. It's BS. It's nasty work. I don't like it. It's disgusting. We gotta do better, man. But anyway, I'm pushing this Jesus Ramos versus Virgil Ortiz versus Boots in this fight. You know what I'm saying? We need that. These dudes need to stop ducking. Get your fighters off these protection programs. Oscar De La Hoya got the nerve to go on the internet and say, I'm glad I'm watching Boots in this fight. Virgil Ortiz leftovers. Virgil ain't even getting the ring with Stanionis. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. What they doing over there, bro? These dudes is acting up, man. And I'm here to call it out. I'm here to call it out. We got to do better in this boxing game, man. We got to do way better. You know what I'm saying? It's cool that Boots could beat all these dudes at 54. You know what I mean? 47. You know what I'm saying? But can he do that at 54? They like when y'all think about it, can he do it at 54? You really got to go into question, man. Like, oh man, he not gonna look the same. Like, just think about this, bro. Just think about this. If the nigga ain't got a one punch knockout at 47 now, what the fuck make you think he gonna do what he doing at 47 at 54? Like, what makes y'all think that, bro? Like, come on, bro. Like, y'all gotta get it together. You know what I'm saying? Like when David Benavidez moved up to 75, David Benavidez is still putting the beats on niggas like the monster. Like David ain't no one knockout puncher, but he gonna put a beating on you, bro. Can Boots Ennis do that at 154 against the elites? I don't think so. Cause them dudes is bigger. They ain't no smaller dudes moving up from 140. Man, come on, man. We gotta cut it out, bro. We gotta be for real. That's why Crawford looked the way he did against Madrimov. Like, come on, man. When you fight, come on, hey, bro. And then at that, to have Crawford as his number one dude fighting a Madrimov with 11 fights and having the performance you did, ain't no way you pound for pound, bro. Ain't no way you pound for pound number one. That's nasty, man. That's nasty. But hey, I'm gone, man. I'm gone. Y'all got to do better. Jesus Ramos, baby. Jesus Ramos.
All
You may
right.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got 101. What up?
North Jersey Ness, what's up, cousin?
What's good?
Oh man, main cuz who just was talking, bro. He is a fucking hater, yo. I took the opportunity and watched, like the live cast y'all had during the fight. This nigga's a dick eater, bro. All he was saying, oh my god, standing on us with a right, standing on us with a straight. Standing on us didn't even fucking get up off his stool, and he still, whoever main cuz was that was just talking, he still ain't giving credit. He talking about, he bringing up a 140 pounder. Dickhead, did you say that before the fight? Yo, these guys get on here and they crash out. Ness, I don't care how much money he donate to the joint. I put up $25 yesterday with the super chats when Norman Senior was talking. Bro, listen, don't get on here and
What's
start
your name
talking
on
your
YouTube?
cousin
Oh
Philly.
yeah. Bro, you said some
Yeah,
foul shit. I ain't say some of
yeah.
the ones you said.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I wasn't tripping on that. I wasn't tripping on that. But man, cuz that just called, bro, chill out, bro. And bro, you're on national TV. That's what YouTube is. You're on national TV. Like, dick eating Boots. Like that, bro. That shit is bad. Then he talking about 154. You just interviewed a fighter earlier, or you interviewed somebody earlier, and you asked them the question. Uh, at 54, do you see Boots beating what's the boy name? Vamos or Virgil? He said, yeah, he can. Yeah, he'll beat both of them. I think he said. So stop this. And then Ness had said last week, cause I said, boy, check not Virgil down twice. What you eat don't make me shit. So that's why I'm gonna say to the boy, what just cause such and such got knocked down, don't mean the like the next fighter can't do it, or he'll get more knockouts moving up, which means he'll get more strength. Like, bro, you was a fucking bro. I don't give a fuck how much money you put down. You sound like you a Maryland nigga anyway. I don't care how much money you put down, bro. Stop hating on Boost, bro.
He
He's
is
the
from
next. He's the.
Maryland. He is from Maryland.
I can hear it. I used to go to school down in DC. I can hear it all in his voice, man. He a weirdo, bro. I never even Two Tone wasn't hyped during the uh fight stream. This nigga was, oh my god, standing on his right hook jab. Shut the fuck up, bro. You a little bit too hyped. Boost is the next coming. Brian Norman not gonna sign that contract. Yeah, I mean, senior, he's smart enough. He know that's his meal ticket. If he let him get in the ring with Boots, that shit is over. He's not never gonna be the same. He's a straight up and down fighter. He comes forward, don't move his head off the line. Boots is gonna pause, super pause on this. He gonna eat this nigga up, man. I'm going, listen, stop the hating. Two Tone, shout out Two Tone. The only host I don't like on there is the boy Cyclops. One eye boy, cause he be talking crazy.
Troy.
I don't like Cyclops. Yeah, I don't like Cyclops. He talk crazy. He was hating on Boost too. His honor snatched just along with the other kid that
You
just
may
was
feel
talking.
like it's your
His honor
time,
snatched too. I'm out of
but
here.
it's not your time.
Oh, that was hilarious. My man says Cyclops. Yo, we got Chris, the Prodigy, $5. Would y'all rather see Boots versus Spence or Boots versus Pac-Man? Which one of them gets more credit? He need a big name like that. So Hardcore is gonna give him more credit for Boots versus Earl because Earl is only one loss. It's hard to say he's washed up with one loss. And then Pacquiao it's hard to say he's not the bigger fight because he touches more casual fans. You know what I'm saying? So if you had to do one of those two, it just sounds like the Pacquiao fight might be bigger because it's what you're trying to do. You obviously taking those fights to make your name. Let's see. Bo Rogers, what up?
Yo, I
Yo,
don't
yo.
know what the hell happened yesterday. You kept cutting me off.
Nah, you
But
was you was you was no good yesterday, bro. No good. Bad
I don't know
service.
what was going on.
Call you
Yeah,
bad
the whole
service.
the whole damn system kept fucking up yesterday when I was listening. But yeah, what's up, fellas? But check this out. This is what I was trying to say. Beautiful performance, like I predicted. Stay on is still good. He just ran across a motherfucker that's just too fucking much for him, like I was telling people. The thing that now looking forward, because I ain't really gotta hang around on that fight. I knew Boots was too good. Uh, I'm just wondering now, people, you know your motherfucker really is good when people don't even want you to fight in the division that you in. They want you to go up because they know ain't nothing else in that area that can fuck with you really. That's how they look at Tank. That's how they look at Boots now. They don't want them to stay where they at. They want them to move up and fight way bigger guys. That's how good they are. But it is what it is. But what scared me is I'm thinking Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, and Teal, they might be stuck in 143, 144. They might not ever move up to 147 now till Boots leave. And they ain't gonna go back down to 140, 140 while Gary Antoine Russell down there. Them boys is in limbo. I don't know what they gonna do. But if I'm Boots, I'm gonna wait right there for them because I think them fights will make more money than unless I'm ready to jump. But Boots said he was making weight Tuesday. So ain't no need for him to really just jump up there for nothing. And he got all that money waiting on him about to come up there. But they might got there stay in one. They might create a new division there, 144, 143. I don't see them boy moving up the fuck with him. And if he moved to 154, I think it's some good fights with the one, but Boots can box. I think he's fast, so I think it's gonna be I think he got a chance. I think he got a chance to get to 50 and 0. Remember I asked you about that the other day. He might be the one box I think got a real great chance to make it to 50 and 0. That kid good, man. But he do get hit more than I like. But he take this shit. You know, I ain't seen him now. Nothing hurt him. I ain't seen him hurt. And stay on ain't the biggest puncher, but he's still hitting hard enough. So that's how I look at it. I think Deuce is the good. People stop hating. Ain't no reason to be hating on Boots. Just let Boots do what he do. I'm a fan. I like him. He got the future in his hand. He got the supporters in a good place with him as the damn guy. Cause he'll fight anybody and he got damn worth watching. So that's what I say, Ness. I'm out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, Tip with the counter.
Man, these dudes is dangerous, man. They really just out here shaking ass for Boots, man. They shaking ass for Boots. Disgusting, man. Cause y'all mad cause I'm out here telling the truth about your mans? Like, come on, bro. Like, this shit look good when your man can get away with fighting dudes who really ain't punches. You know what I'm saying? Good fighters, but them niggas ain't punches. Like, don't get mad at me because I'm telling you the truth. That when he move up in weight, all that shit ain't gonna look sweet. That nigga gonna have to tighten up. Like, don't get mad at me because I'm telling the truth, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all want that easy work with Virgil, but the real question is, can Virgil even beat a nigga like Jesus Ramos? If he went up there and he struggled with fucking Sergey Boachuk, a nigga who's just come forward and gets punched up on, you know what I'm saying? If he got dropped by him twice, what the fuck make you think Virgil gonna hang around with Jesus Ramos? Nah, get your ass in there with Jesus, a nigga who know how to fight, another southpaw, a southpaw worst enemy is another southpaw. A nigga who really punching. A nigga who got that size advantage too. You know what I'm saying? Not a nigga who moved up in 3 different weight classes. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Y'all gotta cut that shit out, man. Y'all really be y'all nasty out here, man. Y'all nasty out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this is crazy. Like, these boxing fans, they crazy. They don't want to see their fighters in tough matchups, man. Like I said, that bullshit, all that shit look good until you meet a nigga who know how to crack, bro. All it look good till you meet a nigga that know how to crack, and you really got to put that guard up and you got to tighten up. You know what I'm saying? Because if not, it's going to look like motherfucking Adrian Broner versus Marcus McDonough. Like, how many times have we seen this type of shit in the sport of boxing, man? How many times, bro? Like, why do people act so delusional, as boxing fans? Like, y'all niggas be acting slow, man. Y'all really be acting slow. But it is what it is. Just like I said, I told y'all, Boots is the best nigga at 147 right now. I said that the other day, bro. I don't see anybody beating Boots at 147, man. It's like I said, he got the size, the speed, the athleticism, you know what I'm saying? Compared to the other 2 champions, Mario Barrios, we seen Barrios versus a puncher. You know what I'm saying? He only durable for so long. We know Brian Norman ain't got the experience. That you know what I'm saying? That's why his dad is telling you he only 24 years old. We don't need Boots right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, he see it. He know what they got to do. You know what I'm saying? Take your ass up to 54, man. Stop trying to sit around. You know what I'm saying? Go jump in that fire. The same way I told Crawford, go jump in that fire at 54. Stop trying to run up to 68 and fight a Canelo, man. Go get that legacy. Why niggas don't want to do what Charlo did, man? Why niggas don't want to do what Charlo did? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy out here, bro. It's really crazy out here. Y'all are nasty, man. And y'all be advocating for these cherry picks, bro. Y'all be advocating for these cherry picks. You know what I'm saying? It's weird shit. It's weird shit. Niggas should be telling Virgil to run that shit back with Boachuk. He went and took that weak ass Madrimov fight because Turkey pulled Madrimov out, and we all knew that was a bullshit ass fight. Madrimov wasn't even no real champion, bruh. Nigga fainted for 12 rounds, man. We knew Virgil was gonna walk through that nigga, dog. Like, come on, bruh. Like, man, I be sick of these niggas, man.
That's it,
I be sick of these niggas. These niggas is crazy, bro. These niggas is crazy, man. But anyway, man, the Eagles some shit, the Sixers some
You may
shit,
feel like it's your
the
time,
Flyers some shit,
but it's not your
everything
time.
about Philly some shit.
All right. Tone, what up?
What up, though? What's cracking?
Chilling, chilling, chilling.
What we talking about? Are we talking about Boots? Pushes Tank off pound for pound list. Who's pound for pound list?
Off Stephen Edwards and most people's, man. We went through the ring. Tank ain't there. We went to what's the other one we went to? Ring, ESPN, and even BoxRec don't got him. Yo, he's gone.
Damn. I think Boots need one more signature win and signature performance to get on the pound for pound list. Just one more. You know what I'm saying? Either a Brian Norman win, a Mario Barrios win, or some electrifying performance. Just one more, then Boots is definitely there. That's crazy. They took Tank off though. Well, Tank's in another rematch with Lamont Roach. I don't know. I don't even think Tank care about being on that list, to be honest with you.
Nah, of course he don't, man. He care about dollars and cents, man.
I mean, he was scheduled to fight Jake Paul at 227 pounds, but Devin the Dream Haney apparently was too big for him based off his fan base because Devin rehydrates. I'm confused. Was Devin just too big with skills, or I don't know if any Tank fan can answer that today. Why was he scared to fight?
That don't matter anymore because they seen what Ryan did. So whatever Tank said, he said it from a place of not knowing that he would have knocked Devin out, according to the Tank fans.
Well, I mean, they didn't.
You know how it go. It's like Ryan did that to Devin. You heard what Tank said. He said Ryan did that to Devin, and Devin was undisputed, and I beat Ryan, so technically I'm undisputed. You don't remember he said that?
Yeah, I know he tried to put that nasty triangle together, which was horrible, musty. But you didn't even knock Devin out in the sparring that everybody got hyped over. That was edited. Devin lasted that sparring. Tank was the one that quit. But I'm just wondering, how come the Tank fan said Tank was too small to fight Devin because he rehydrated, but Tank wanted to fight 227-pound Jake Paul? Can they call in and answer that question today?
Speaking of calling, I got Big If on the check-in. What up?
You hit?
Yep.
Yo, salute, man. Salute to arguably the top pound for pound podcast in boxing, TBV, man. Salute to Big Nesta. Salute to all my man's El Tonero, man. El Dos Tonero, man. Great show. And yo, what's son name from Philly that just called in, man?
You talking about on X? That was one of one, and cousin on
Now
YouTube.
who was son that just called in that was wigging on the Go-Go Bull, man?
Go-Go Bull.
was wigging on Tit.
Yeah,
the Go-Go Bull.
Yeah. That's 101. Cousin on YouTube.
Oh, salute to 101. Salute to 101, man. You can hear the Philly on his voice and all that, man. Salute to son, man. He was wigging on the Go-Go Bull, yard. So salute to son, man. And yo, shout out to you for interviewing Jiad Tucker, man. So that's my son from Queens. Hopefully he could get whatever I don't know. Yeah, you think he's ready for? He called out who? Johnny Beck?
Now, I mean, that's who he gunning for, but he on the right step if he going for a truck first. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Chuck ain't bad. Chuck is still with the Haney the Devon team.
Nah. He with OTX though. He with OTX though. It looked like.
Oh, all right. Yo, salute. On the case of the pound for pound stuff, man. Like, I don't know. That stuff confuses the hell out of me, man. At sometimes I don't really be knowing like what the pound for pound mean, man, because I don't understand how you could have two people in the same weight class on a pound for pound list. That should be bugging me the fuck out, son. Like, I don't understand that at all. But as far as Ennis and Tank, I don't know if they bumped Tank up because of his last performance, but Tank is still nice, man. Listen, I hate to be that dude, but just based off of eye test, Tank is still that dude. Even though I've been not a hater, but I don't like his matchups recently. I don't like the matchups. I want to see him like step up to more fights and all that. But salute to Ennis, man. Great performance over the weekend. And I don't think we should overlook the other dudes on the card, man. I know they up and coming, Shakur's cousin and all that, Ray Ford and the Olympian, the Eddie San. But salute, it was a great card. I enjoyed it the entire weekend and all that. And salute to y'all. And I'm out, man. Peace.
Peace.
Did you ask Jiad Tucker why was he crawling out the ring?
Nah, we missed you, bro. We missed you. I did ask about the beef with him and Truck, and then the audience helped me remind me about the beef with him and Omari Jones, who I just interviewed last week.
Him and Omari beef?
Yeah, the one that used to be with DHP, and now he's with Virgil Hunter. He's supposed to be having an announcement on his new promoter, but I don't know who that is yet because he ain't announced it and he ain't give me no inside info. I just hit him up though, seeing what up though. I got James in Atlanta, $2. Two-Tone made it to ESPN. Shout out to you. Yeah, man, we talked about that yesterday, man. Shout out to Tone, killing shit. We got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Tank is on both of BoxRec's pound for pound list, algorithm list. Tank is number 9. People's pound for pound voting list. Tank is number 10. They have 2 different lists. Let me double check that. Because for real, I thought we screen shared that. Oh, yeah, the People's got him at 10. And Elio, he's at 10 on BoxRec. Both People and the site. He's on your list, Tom? You got 10 of them?
Who?
Tanky Tank.
Tank on my list?
Do you got him on your list?
See, that's the thing with this pound for pound thing. I'm not educated on Junto. I'm not educated on Inoue. I think Inoue, I may be horribly educated on Inoue because I don't think Inoue like that until he runs squabbles in America. Maybe that's just my American bias. But personally, my pound for pound, absolutely Gervonta Tank Davis is on my pound for pound list.
Did you like Stephen Edwards pound for pound without Gervonta Davis? I don't know if you can read that.
Hold on, let me see. I'm on the wrong one. Just the real pound for pound. 10 is Bud, Usyk, Inoue, Bivol, Beterbiev, Bam, Canelo, David, Nakatani, and Boots.
You put David on there, baby.
Yeah, salute.
You can't have it both. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Is David there or is Tank there?
Bro, like, I can't. What? Can you name 10 boxers better than Tank, bro?
So let me tell you this. Shakur's not on his list, and Shakur's a 3-division champ, 1-time lineal belt champ, and he unified 1 time. Stephen Fulton used to be on a pound for pound list before he lost to none other than the great Inoue. So he was on the list with 2 belts. 2 belts. No Ring Magazine. Devin was on the pound for pound and still is on the ring pound for pound for 1 Ring Magazine, former undisputed, and 2-time belt. You know, 2-time two division champ. You know what I mean? So there's an argument for Boots because Earl was only 3-time unified, meaning he got the IBF, the WBA, and the WBC. Well, Boots got the IBF and the WBA and the ring, something that Earl couldn't get. He lost trying to get that. He literally lost trying to get what Boots got. So I feel like there's an argument. I mean, you want to put Tank there, and he's there by definition of moving up several divisions, but everyone else on that list, they got a ring, man. Like, everyone else on that list is known as the man in their division. Usyk, I got the ring. Bud, he got the ring. Inoue, he got the ring. Bivol got the ring because he took it from Beterbiev, who had the motherfucking ring. Now, I don't know about Bam. Is Bam the ring? Do he got the ring? I don't know about Bam, but we know Canelo do. And now I know David ain't got no ring. And pretty sure Nakatani ain't got no ring. But hey, you know what I'm saying? Boots do. And Shakur do. And Shakur's a 3-division champ. So there's an argument, and that's why this list thing is always so subjective, because T.O. ain't even on this list, and he beat 2 lineal champs. He beat a pound-for-pound fighter. That's how Earl got on the list for beating Mikey. But everybody knew he was going to beat Mikey. We didn't know T.O. was going to beat Lomachenko. So, it's subjective, man. But, hey, man, it is what it is. We got Michael, what up?
I don't know, man.
What up? What up?
What up?
What up with Two Tone, man? Look at you, big time, man. Stephen A. That's tired, G.
Appreciate
That's
you,
what's
man.
up. I'm gonna go through my little pound for pound real quick, man, and then I'm gonna say a couple words about okay. Usyk 1, Bivol 2, Better Be 3, Canelo 4, Anyway 5, Bud Crawford 6, Nakatani 7, Benavidez 8, Davis 9, Haney 10. All right, so pound for pound, man, like the weight doesn't have anything to do with it. That's the whole point in turn, pound for pound. Like the people ain't really educated on where pound for pound came from. It came from Sugar Ray Robinson. He was whooping dudes, but he was a middleweight, and before that, he was a welterweight. And basically, they was like, he whooping dudes so crazy. Imagine if he was the size of Rocky Marciano, if he was the size of these bigger dudes with his same skills. So the whole point of the pound for pound list is who's the best fighter regardless of weight class. So then guys coming on here like factoring in weight class, that's the whole point of the list. Oh, he's too big for me. He could never beat him, because that's the whole point of the list. We're saying, what if he had his same skills, but Nakatani was a heavyweight? Oh shit, he could probably beat Usyk or this or that. That's the whole point of the list. And then you factor in also like career and where they at and accomplishments and all of that. And from that you should get, your list. And I believe it should be a what have you done for me lately type of list for sure. It should constantly be fluctuating. You can't just keep a guy up there and he just had a terrible ass performance. That's why on my list, Davis on there, but he on 9. On my list, Haney on there. Because look at what they've accomplished. But the last performances, I don't got Stevenson on there. I don't got Stevenson on there because you ain't fought nobody for forever. Like Tank's fight was at least a little bit more interesting. Haney, you gotta have Haney on the list. He's the most accomplished fighter of that generation. He was undisputed. He had one bad fight, and we don't even know truly why. It's too much mystery with that fight. So you got to keep Haney on the list. You can't take Haney off your pound for pound list. But where Big Meech at? And when he's supposed to drop like 650, he's supposed to drop 500 to put in escrow, drop his fighter fees. Where he at? Big Meech, you talk all this shit. You come here and talk crazy. But this the whole reason why didn't nobody want to fight you, bro. Don't nobody know if you're gonna show up for real.
But it's not your time.
Border Wars, come out and play.
Oh, chat. Who done got called out?
Big Meech. Nah, Big Meech called in talking spicy and said that old boy just ducked him or whatever for taking another fight that was guaranteed. And yeah, he gave his reasons right there why he took that fight that was guaranteed. Oh.
Wait, the real Big Meech called in?
Nah, it's over. It's over. You got to drop a new quote, Pat. It's over. Derek James, Clarissa Shields, Derek James, Alicia Baumgardner officially link up.
You already know.
That's her new trainer.
She You know, Derek trained Ryan Garcia. We got Ryan his biggest victory of his life against Devin Haney. Now he's about to
That was overturned. There's no contest, and Ryan's currently suspended. His actual suspension is up in less than a week, man. So you should probably start celebrating. You know, you're 1 day late. It should have been an all-week celebration for y'all.
no, see, hey, the trap back open. Trap back open. The trap back open. Ryan back. It's
Damn,
like, yeah.
she got with Derek. That's a big.
Yeah.
I mean, and she out there too. It made sense, bro. She moved out there, right? That's where
Yep,
Dad's from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know if his dad's, bro. Do we know if his dad's, bro?
What you mean?
No, I don't. That's her personal bit. I don't know. But salute Alicia Baumgartner, man. She's with an amazing trainer. She lit. She about to take over women's boxing and take over boxing, period. She got a promoter that talks that trash for it. It's lit, bro. It's lit. Big Derrick James, man.
I mean, I don't know about no promoter to talk. Promoter. You said promoter, but it registered as trainer. I'm like, wait, Derek ain't that type. He ain't about to do all that extraness. But we got LOL Pillow. My man LOL Pillow's locked in, and he is going to be fighting in Border Wars. He's taking on Angel Urina.
Wait, he paid?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Pillow, why they doubting you?
Let's go, Pillow.
Yeah, I'm in here, man.
Why they doubting you, Pillow? They thought you wasn't going to fight?
They calling you a snake, bro.
Wait, Pillow,
You know
you ain't pay?
Yeah, I paid already.
I know. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, I paid. I was one of the first ones to pay, man. I got my fees in right away. Make sure, everybody know I'm serious when I come to fight. Like, real shit. They call me Pillow because I'm gonna knock some shit out, bro. I'm gonna put you to sleep. That's what happens when you fight me.
You gotta take a page. You gotta take a page out of Joshua Greer book, and when you fight your ring walk, you gotta walk out with a pillow, bro. It's your moment.
Real talk.
If you ain't walking out with the pillow, your brother gotta hold the pillow up like it's a belt as you walking out, and make sure the pillowcase, 413, wherever your area code is, or night, you know what I'm saying? And I actually got a song. It's a white boy from Ohio. I don't know if anybody know it. It was like a running joke cut like 10 years ago. It's like, I bet you sleep with a nightlight. Somebody that heard that kid from Ohio. He was a skinny Ohio rapper, Tone, that he was out here like acting like he was really like that little skinny white boy. You ain't right.
Wait.
I'm gonna ask Matt. I'm gonna ask Matt, what's that boy's name, man?
You got me weak, man. Talking about come out with a pillow.
Nah, you got to, bro. Look, it's your moment. It's your moment. And we gonna have the camera set up for the ring walk. Remember, when it's in Wisconsin, we do ring walks, we do lasers, we do lights. Nah, I suggest you bring the pillow, bro.
Yeah.
You know what? Shit, I'm gonna bring the pillow. I'm gonna put the case on it. I'm gonna put Laugh Out Loud pillow on the case.
Bro,
bring how my brother holding it up. Yeah, that do sound like a move, man.
Yeah.
That'll be my ring walk. That's like a
Bruh, this your moment, bruh. This your moment. And listen, the bigger you is, the more people gonna call you out. You know what I'm saying? How do you get bigger? By still in the crowd. Look, Emperor King came out with the robe and 2 security guards as big as the TMT ones. That was fire.
Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, that's dope.
Bring out a snake, bro.
What you say?
Bring out a snake. Bring out a snake.
Man, they doing you dirty.
Cause they got
you
snakes
know what?
in the.
What you gonna say next? Tone next. Pull out some insects and shit.
No, they saying over the dirty Mac here, but I'm saying just play into it.
Oh,
walk out. Yeah, they trying to say,
man.
Yeah.
Jake the Snake Roberts. Y'all ain't shit.
Hey, I come out with a cobra, man. I come out with a cobra and my homeboy girlfriend. That should be crazy.
Her shirt gotta say, I'm homeboy's ex.
Yeah. Or the shirt that's gotta say, check my temperature. Yeah.
Check my tent.
Yeah. Check nigga. Dead homies. bro, you got to be the third fight before the main event, bro. Like, I can't wait for your fight, bro.
Damn, Angel ain't even call in. We don't even know Urina. That Pillow that big of an A side that it don't matter.
Bro, look at the chat. The chat is they want Pillow to get put to sleep.
But don't we need Urina to build it? Like, how we just gonna assume Angel gonna get put? I mean, Pillow gonna get put to sleep by a dude we don't even hear from?
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure on my man Angel because you're really fighting for the community. You get to put hands feet on Pillow. So the integrity of Mackin is in Angel's hands.
Angel got to teach me a lesson, bro. He got to teach me morals and shit. Because
Yeah.
at this point, the way the community turning against me, the way they turning me into a snake, that shit turned it. I was trying to explain myself. I'm starting not to give a fuck, bro. I'm starting to, really embrace the snake, bro. Because they turning me into that. I was trying to be the good guy and tell y'all what she was doing, but no one's trying to hear that. So now I'm saying fuck it. I might just start fucking and start doing that shit now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Embrace the alter ego.
Be the
If I
villain.
see somebody walking down with a girl, shit, I might take her. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they want me to be.
They want you to be a dirtbag. That's crazy.
I'm gonna be the one to come to Border Wars. I'm doing it for the stoners too, because when I'm pulling up, I want to fight high, just like Ryan did. You know what I mean? I want to be high in my fight, just so I could prove this shit to the community, because I got a lot to prove. I got a lot to prove to the haters and
But
shit.
if you fight high, you got something to blame it on. You gonna be like, oh,
Nah, I ain't blaming on
my
nothing. I ain't
stamina
blaming
ain't
on
right because I
nothing.
smoked. I shouldn't have smoked. Now I know why Ryan
You may
was
feel like it's your
gas.
time, but it's not your time.
Yo. Nah, A side shit, bro. Let me
Hey
get back to my day. I
Tone,
gotta go to the dispensary.
I was wait. Salute. Better stop at Hardin, get that 15% off. Use their code TBV. For anybody watching, if you in Las Vegas, 2900 Desert Inn Road. Stop at Hardin, tell them the Boxing Voice sent you, and get some of this Fuego, man. I mean, the Fuego is unlimited over here. Look, we got Orange, Kush, we got Stackhouse, Shake Shack, Fuego. What we got? Crazy Glue. We got GG4, Lemon Cherry, Day Stripper, Lemon Dairy, not legendary, but lemon dairy. I'm trying to tell you, listen, they got over 130 strains, okay? You cannot be tired. But right now, we about to debut the person to call out Super Max, the nephew of Richard Steele. So technically, this could be maybe Max's biggest fight. I was waiting. Hamza, where you at? Hamza, where you at? I'm checking here. Hamza, I don't see you. That's strange. Where's Hamza at? Coach JT, where you at? Coach J, man, where all these coaches at? Because, this is the footage. Let's see what we got. Max, you ready? I mean, Tone, you ready? Because I need you to see this. This kid,
Let's
look.
go. Let's go.
He sent the best footage I ever seen.
In the world of boxing, every fighter has a story.
Go. I'll let it shoot.
This is the story of Chris Matthews, known to many as the Man of Steel, a fighter, a warrior, a name the world will soon remember.
What you think?
Salute.
Roll it back
I
one more
like.
time, or we good?
Yeah, roll that back. Roll that back. Roll that back.
Roll it back. Let's roll it back.
In the world of boxing, every fighter has a story. This is the story of Chris Matthews, known to many as the Man of Steel, a fighter, a warrior, a name the world will soon remember.
I mean, should Mex take that fight or you want that super fight? Because that looked like a super fight. You know what I'm saying?
That fight? I think Max should take that fight. I might be interested in the winner, Border Wars 17. Max should definitely take that fight. Is that dude in the community?
Yeah, he's in the community. He ain't never like show. I mean, he showed up. He showed up. They got a face off actually. He showed up to the last Border Wars.
Oh, I met brother.
Border Wars.
I met brother then.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get this one dude on Border Wars, man. He's doing like a viral weight loss journey. I gotta hold on. I'm about to send this to you.
You know the girl on Twitter that's doing a viral weight loss journey. She reached out.
She did?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be tough because she's like a heavyweight. It's gonna be tough to find her, and she looked like she could fight. She might beat up some of the boys we got. So it's gonna be tough to get a fight. Hopefully we can because she's so popular. Maybe another girl steps up to the plate. But word, she reached out. Shout out to Saint.
It's 285 heavyweight.
Hell yeah, 285 heavyweight. Who that?
The guy that I'm about to send you. I'm about to find it. But yeah, he's 285. He's trying to get down to 285. He's going viral. He needs a squabble, man.
Okay, so the kid I was telling y'all about that I said Laugh Out Loud Pillow should come out to, I don't know if this the hook or not. I hope it goes straight into the hook. I'm gonna show this. I don't give a fuck about getting flagged. Bro, look, this shit got 100 million views. I don't know how y'all ain't see this. I'm lying. Take one O off. It's only got a 10 million, but still, that's enough. Y'all should have been seeing this shit, man. These the most epic white boys that go viral.
What the hell is this?
What? I can't believe you ain't seen this shit as a rap guy.
Froggy Fresh 2012. Yeah. We back up in this.
Froggy Fresh.
Y'all already know. Cause I am the baddest of them all.
Hey, yo, did you see the boogers?
Yes. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy, bro.
If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stacks, I bet you that she call me know that I am the baddest of them all.
Let's go.
If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get
Bruh, why them boogers hanging like that?
girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stacks, I bet you that she calls. I had to fight my whole life. I could beat you up even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, like your fart on fire with.
That's the hook right there, Pillow. You gotta come out to that on repeat. I'm gonna play it back.
Scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, light your fart on fire with.
Wait.
Up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well,
Tone, how many
Because you
bars?
stink like a fart.
How many bars? Bruh, you telling me that ain't fire. They said make it stop.
Now that's trash. That's absolutely trash.
Hey, yo, James Benitez with the counter Atlanta stand up. Hey, yo, Froggy Fresh, man.
That shit trash.
I bet you sleep with a night light. Oh, that was the bar of the century.
Yo, that shit was terrible, man. Why you gonna try to play out Pillow like that?
Bruh, but the nightlight part is part of the pillow putting you to sleep, man.
man, oh man. Yo, that song is terrible, man. But Pillow, if you want to be memorable,
Bro, that shit
if
got
you
10
want to,
million views. Pillow ain't never had 10 million. I wasn't lying
not
about
yet.
that. I lied about 100. It shit definitely got 10 million.
I mean,
That
Pillow
shit.
may have
Lord.
the knock. He might have the Border Wars greatest knockout, man. So you might have 10 million views after the event, which we all looking
They
forward to.
said Tone not even laughing. That's crazy. I was dying back here.
That's funny.
That shit's
That's
horrible.
funny. Yo, man, but also buddy footage, man. Shout out to Steel, man. I like the good choreographed footage that you have and everything, but dude, what's the knockdown stage, man? Because we want to see the punch that actually put dude on the ground. Or did you request for him to fall? You know
Hey,
what I'm
yo,
saying?
you
Just to
come
make
at
it look like you just.
everybody.
I don't give a fuck. It's real. I mean, I'm saying what niggas are thinking, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, look, like Mex even look like he got longer arms than dude, man. So I think Mex gonna apply the pressure. So Mex, you take that fight, man. You go ahead and stop letting people put stain on your name for that last fight you had, and shows that you have the right to be the champion. But I do like that smoke, and I do like how Steel is trying to build that fight. Shout out to LOL Pillow, man. It's okay to be the villain, man. Fuck what these niggas in the chat think about you, bro, man. Just go out there, do a good performance. Just don't be no stoner, coming out to the ring. We need you to be locked in so you don't have no excuses. We ain't trying to hear you be like one of the other community members that using 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and every other excuse under the sun. Just come out here and just give a good fight. Man, yo, since talking about ring walkout songs, like, man, Ness, man, like, even with me, man, like, the song I walked out to, I ain't really been able to listen to that song since that day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I heard the shit the other day and I had to change it, man.
Which
Had to
song?
change the radio station. That Jeezy Me Okay. I just couldn't listen to it, man. I haven't been able to listen to that shit, man, because I really want that get back with Rocky one day, man. That's why I'm still working so hard in the gym, because it just don't feel right, because that song is associated with that to me personally.
Mm.
But but also to the event, man. Tip on the stop Lobo, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody think. I'm going ahead and take $100 bets on that. I'm gonna take $100 bets on. I'll take another $100 bet on Mex stopping Chris Steele.
What?
So I'm gonna go ahead and put. Yeah,
Hey, yo,
I put
I
that
know
out there.
Mex just got a stoppage, but,
I'm gonna do that.
levels, levels,
I'm gonna do that.
levels,
I'm
levels.
nah. Mex is working, man. Mex is burning 1,000 calories a day. Mex going hard in the gym. So I don't give a fuck what studio production Chris still got going. I know he ain't working hard as Mex right now. So shout out to the community as always, man.
Yeah, but is Mex
And
getting sparring, man? He out here really sparring. Whether it's
he
good
he got.
sparring, he's sparring. Like, is Mex?
I mean, I know Mex got into a gym. I know that for a fact. I know he ain't doing no backyard workouts no more.
I
So with
mean,
that
this
being
guy in
said,
the gym too.
I mean, bruh, that don't mean shit. Ain't no telling how hard
What?
he working, man. How
I
big
mean, if
how
you
big he
if you
is, man. Of
watch,
course he go. How big he is. Of course he gonna sweat like that, bro. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? I just coming for down for my transformation. So everything you do, we breathe too hard, we sweating. So I don't know how hard he really working, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see on August 2nd, man, if he can actually live up to the hype that he's trying to build up for his name. Some people gonna have to stop coming for these community members and trying to get a name off of them, man, and they're gonna find out it's real smoke there. And also, Tone, Border War 17 is you and Jaron. Ain't no other fight made for you, bro. We got to keep that image. We got to have you sitting side by side with Stephen A. so you can actually give him some fight tips and teach him how to throw a punch correctly. As always, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to the community as always. I fuck with y'all. Peace.
All right, all right.
yeah, man, it's 110 days away from Border Wars. Yeah, man. Everybody need to be getting their transformations on August 2nd. I'm gonna be transformed. It's gonna be lit, man. It's gonna be lit, man. 110 days away from Border Wars, man. 110. See the check your DM on the boxing voice, Nest. That's the guy I'm trying to get in Border Wars, man. Hatrix Promotions, man.
Matrix
Did
Promotions,
you
baby.
did
Shout
you
out to
talk to
Tone, the
him?
superstar. What up, gang?
He been kind of big leaguing me. I
Oh,
need that. I need that boxing voice DM on that nigga real
yeah, but
one
that's the
time.
thing. The way DMs is set up, it all goes to general or primary. It really depends on how they got their account set up. But this kid is doing well on social media. He might not want to fight. You feel me? He might just be good getting love on social media.
Nah, he need a squabble, bro. He need a squabble.
You know what I'm saying? Hitting the bag is something. Hitting back, getting hit back by a person, that's a whole nother team. Whole nother
Yeah.
team.
Hey, how the audio sound us?
You sound great.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Tone, the superstar, baby. Yo,
So look,
Tone, I saw that clip, that Stephen A clip, man. Bro, I felt so proud of you, man. Congratulations, bro.
Word.
You doing it at the highest level, bro. You doing it at the highest level. Shout out to Ness. Shout out to the Powder community, man. You know everybody watching, bro. No matter who it is, how big they are, man. Everybody watching it, man. Shout out TBV. Yeah, bro. I was watching that
Salute.
clip, Tone, and it's crazy. They had just, you know, put their full attention to the TV, and they were just watching your clip, and then they assessed it after. That was fire.
Fire.
So shout out to you, man. Yeah, that was tough, bro. Um, yeah, bro, yo, the TBV betting tracker on Discord, Ness, I had put down, documented. I got a $200 knockout bonus for Angel. Hopefully that motivates him a
oh,
little bit and don't put as much pressure on him. I know it's gonna put some pressure on him, but yo, it's on record, it's documented, bro. You come through with that knockout, yo, I got you with that 200, baby. You feel me? Yeah, man, we gotta slowly, dispose of these snakes, man. He embracing that snake role too, man. So that's a turn of events right there. I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, man, excited August 2nd, Border Wars, we lit, baby. Yo, and that's all I got, gang. I'm gonna keep listening.
All right. I just booked Greg Outlaw on the show. I also booked Antoine Jones on the show. So if you're a member or a Patreon, don't forget to head on over to the community page and drop your question for our respected guests. If you want to call in, now is the time. H-Town, what up?
What up, Ness? I just tuned in. I seen that y'all got that Boots is kicking Tank off the pound for pound list. That's crazy, bro. I mean, I'm not a Tank guy, but man, this is the first time Boots has actually got a championship. First champion he's
Yeah,
faced.
but think about it. He unified Tank never. And think about this.
Yeah,
He got the lineal belt. There's no debate if he's the number one guy or if he's the guy. There's a debate with Tank. We want to know if he can fucking beat Shakur. He don't got no
yeah. I
lineal.
mean,
And this
but
the
I mean,
other debate
he's
that
got it.
I don't know if you heard, but what about Stephen Fulton? I didn't hear anybody calling in mad that Stephen Fulton made it to the list with just 2 belts and no Ring Magazine belt like Boots got.
Yeah, I don't agree. I don't agree with that either, man. I mean, Tank's got a better resume. It is what it is right now. I mean, I'm not saying Boots can't be on the pound for pound list one day, but I mean, it's too early, man. You just got your first car, bro. He's on his first car. He's all right. He still ain't a race car driver, And come on, we gotta be honest. Well, Boots struggled with Karen. Then before that, homeboy he fought him off of like a 10-day camp, and then this guy comes off of a year layoff. Man, I'm just keeping it 100, man. It was a good performance, but he's not facing opposition that's actually, worth to be pound for pound list right now. Especially because Tadionis was on a 1-year layoff, man.
But that's what I'm
You know,
saying. What did Earl do to be pound for pound? None of you Texas motherfuckers was mad at
I
that.
never and nah, I never had her on pound for pound, bro. I never had her on pound for pound. That's me. That's why people say I was an Earl hater. I ain't an Earl hater. Just it is what it is. I don't. I mean, I'm not saying he can't be pound for pound one day. Maybe after another big fight with an actual champion that's actually out there working. I mean, right now that's Brian Norman Jr. because Mario Barrios ain't that active either. I mean, this is the problem when everybody just sits around for a year, 2 years. It diminishes wins. You know what I mean? For the one guy that's actually being active, these guys need to get out there and be fighting, man. It's just, I don't know, man. This pound for pound list these days is just, It's weak. It's weak altogether. You know, the only guys that really belong on there are like Bud, Usyk, Canelo, Inoue. Everybody else is pretty much questionable. But probably I'd have Devin on there before I had these guys on there. I mean,
Devin is still on the Ring Magazine pound for pound.
I have Devin and Tio on there before I have Boots and and Stephen Fulton on there, bro.
Well, again, Fulton's not on there, but he was on there when he unified the division. He got on people's number 10. A lot of people's.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy talk to me though. All right, man, I'm out.
You the man, champ.
All right, Ness. Who's the best heavyweight?
You may feel like it's your time.
Best heavyweight?
But it's not
right
your
now.
time.
I mean, Usyk.
Okay. Usyk, best heavyweight. Who's the best cruiserweight?
Cruiserweight. Oh man, I guess it's not you don't know. We don't know. It could be Opata, but Zurdo is there.
Zurdo got 2 belts. Is it Opata? Is it Opata over Zurdo? No, Zurdo got 1 belt. No, 2 belts.
It could be Opata. It could be Zurdo.
So that's a toss-up division?
Still a toss-up. That's why nobody got a ring, do they? Or don't Jay Opata got the ring, and that's why he vacated the IBF or some shit?
Damn, I don't know if he got the ring.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I think he got the ringity ring.
Who the best lightweight in the world?
Lightweight 135? We don't know. Ain't nobody got no ring. Ain't
No,
got
light
ring.
heavyweight. Light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight. Oh, right now, Dimitri Bivol.
Okay. Who the best at 168? Canelo.
You know that. Default.
Who the best at 160? Janabek.
Adames.
Oh, Janabek?
Johnny Beck ain't faced nobody. Adames beat Shiraz.
You see Janabek last knockout?
Man, who the fuck he fought? He ain't fight nobody. He ain't fight nobody. He ain't fight nobody. He ain't fight nobody.
So Janabek not the man at 160.
No, Adames proved he the man by beating Shiraz and by consistently calling Johnny Beck ass out.
Okay.
Johnny Beck out here calling out Canelo. You a whole division below. You just looking for a payday. I don't see why. This is what I be getting mad at. Like, y'all don't want to treat these motherfuckers right. Like, he get to call everybody except Adames out. He want to fight everybody except Adames.
Janabek not the man?
No, he not.
Okay.
No, he not. No, he not.
Okay. 154. Who the man at 154?
At 54? 54. Bud right now?
Bud out to the Bud. Yeah. What?
Bud.
That's a thing. Is it Bud?
Bud. He still got the belt. Bud.
Yeah.
Terrence Bud. Crawford.
147 is Boots. He the man. He the man at 147.
And let's be real. Do you want me to be real? We don't know who's the man at 54. Nobody got the lineal belt. It's vacant. It's vacant.
So
he got to get in there too. We wanted him to fight Fundora. Then Fundora played the nosebleed. Then when they came back around, Bud gave him a chance to go do what he did because he already had the plans to move up. Then you got Tellus there. You got Virgil there. Bakram. Like that division, we don't know. We don't know.
Damn. So
shiny suits. You know what they did to that man out there? You know what they did to that man out there? You talking about he calling a draw, a win for Adames. We all see, bro, my man went over there and got a draw in the Mecca. Ain't he Muslim? Ain't he a fucking Riyadh season ambassador? Don't you play with me, man. Don't you play with me. We all seen what they done. We all seen what they done.
The man at 147. I got Boots as the man at 147.
I mean, he got the lineal. He got the lineal.
Yeah. 140. Who the man at 140? Tio?
Tio, he got the lineal.
Yeah. 135. Who the man?
Vacant, because he won't fight 10. He won't fight Shakur. If he just listen, you either if Shakur get the fight with Tank or with Loma, or Loma get the fight with Tank or with Shakur, we get a number one. It has to be 1, 2, and 3. Somebody there got to fight each other. And look, Tank losing his position. The ring has Shakur at 4, Keyshawn at 3, and Lomachenko at 2, Tank at number 1. I meant to say Shakur losing his position. Keyshawn done surpassed him. Let me get to Stone. Go ahead.
130. Who the man at 130?
I don't think it's decided. Maybe they got Navarrete, but he don't deserve it. Let me see. 130's vacant as well. Because you got O'Foster and Roach and Navarrete. They got to scrap. Foster signed the top rank, so he should get the Navarrete fight eventually, and that'll be, 1 and 2. 1 and 2 gives you a champ. That's how it go. As you can see, vacant 1 and 2.
And then 126, is it Nick?
Nah, it's vacant because you got Shushu there, you got Fulton, you got Leo, you got none of these fucking champs fought. 4 different champs and top contenders, and they ain't scrapped yet. Nick Dirty Ball, Stephen Slick Fulton, Angelo Comeback 2-time champ Leo, Rafael Espinoza did it to my man Robici Ramirez, but the champ is vacant because none of them scrap. The minute you get one unification, it's going to go down. Look, Angelo Leo considered the number 1. Espinoza number 2. That's top rank. Easy fight to make. They ain't done it. Ball with Frank Warren. Easy fight to make with top rank. Espinoza or Leo. They ain't done it. Fulton with PBC. Bob just said they working with PBC. Easy fight to make. Instead, they ain't going to make that. They saying they making Fulton WBC champ at 26 versus WBC champ at 30, Oshaki Foster. That's the rumors. But let me get to Stone Bone, boxing. What up?
What up? What up?
What up, champ?
Man, I'm driving, man. I'm hopefully it ain't too crazy, man. Hey. And that's why I like my favorite fighter, man. Unify these divisions, man. Shut these guys up. When my guy pull up, it ain't a lot of guys that can say they still the top guy in the division. You know what I mean? Because you beat them all and you collect all the belts. So congratulations to Boots for taking a step forward in his career. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people criticize that move to sign with Hearn. I said he probably...
You muted yourself, champ. I don't know if you got a call. All right. Rex out of Delaware. Shout out Omar Douglas. Shout out, who else we got out there? What's my man, the heavyweight? Lord, don't help me. I got you, a man sore. Shout out Delaware. Rex, you there?
Yeah, what's happening?
Salute.
Yeah, man, it's your favorite Delawarean, but probably your only Delawarean, but I digress. Let me tell you something, Ness from New Jersey. Man, it was cold as fuck out that bitch Saturday night. You understand me?
Hell yeah.
Yo, man, listen.
You was off the river, man. You was off the ocean, I mean. That shit's freezing on the boardwalk. That's what the boardwalk mean, off the ocean.
Freezing, dog. I'm talking about, like, you know how you got, like, them gusts of wind is one thing, but that, you ever had, like, that whipping wind, like, cut your face type shit? Like, nigga, it was freezing out there, dog. I'm trying to tell you. Anyway, though, I did enjoy the fight, man. Like, I got some really good seats. You know what? Come to find out, man, the best seats really is, like right above that top rope. You can, like, see right into the ring. Like, I've been on the floor before. The floor seats really ain't the great, like, visibly. But these seats I got, it was, like, right over top of top rope, dog. It was great. You could see, like, right inside the ring. That shit was dope. But I've heard some good debates so far for either person. But I don't know. Like as far as like right now, I kind of feel like Boots kind of deserves to be there, kind of, sort of. Man, listen, I'm really big on Stanionis, man. I think Stanionis is a very good fighter. I've been a big fan of his, and I thought that he had a good chance. I thought he had a chance to win, even though I kind of felt like, Boots was like kind of favored. I could see Boots making it look kind of easier. I could see it being a very close, tough fight, and it didn't go the way I expected it to go. But I was always worried about one thing about Stanionis' style is that like he stays in that high guard a lot. And like Boots be doing too much for anybody to stay in that high guard too much, I think, in my opinion. He does too much. Like he throws too many punches, too many angles. You got to be able to like catch and counter some of those punches and like slip some of them, not just stay in the high guard. And yeah, that's what we saw. So I can kind of see it going either way as far as like him or Tank, but I kind of feel like Boots really showed us he's the goods. He's the goods at 147. So I can't wait to see what they do next. That's my call, brother.
All right,
have a good one.
Appreciate you. Man, I'm so excited. You know I love numbers. Tone, this is my first time ever going live on X, formerly known as Twitter.
Oh, you live on X right now?
Yeah, but on video.
Yeah.
Bro, I got like 900 people. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. They like, it's when I go live on that
community.
Yeah, bro.
All right. Salute to everybody live with us. Huh?
So you're not on Spaces on there?
I'm on Spaces too.
How the hell you get on Spaces?
Bro, when you say OG of this podcast and shit, you ain't just saying it. It's because I'm really that dude, man. I need my phone line back. I cannot find an alternative. I'm not liking that one number, one call in. That's gonna be corny, man. I need what I had in the past with a whole board so I can have 50, 60 people call in and just go to them one by one. I don't like this new stuff they got. They ruining the whole thing. But right now we're at 239,000. Oh no, 618. I lost 2 subscribers. That's nasty work, man. I need some of y'all Twitter watchers to come on over to YouTube and give me a subscribe. We need to get to 1 million so we could get these guests on. Okay. So my team's saying this is not second show worthy. So I guess that'll be some of the conversation. Was this second show worthy? I was going to say, let's talk about this particular news that I'm about to talk about now for our second show at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern Time. The producers decided it's not good enough to hold its own show. Tone, what do you think about this news? And is it big enough for you? Is it good to just talk about it now, or would this have been worthy of its own show? And we're talking about O'Shaquie Foster saying he don't want to hear shit about Raymond Ford. Instead, he wants his big bro. Right? That's what I'm reading, right? Fuck the minion. That fight was boo-boo the other night. I'm trying to beat his father up. I don't want the dollar store version. Bro, we talking about Shakur.
Yes.
He's talking about Shakur, but he's calling Raymond Ford the dollar store version, and he called him the son of Shakur. Like, bro, that was.
Did you read the DMs that O'Shaquie leaked?
I read. I think one where Core was like, "Yo, whoop diddy whoop, we cool." That shit.
Yeah, Rockstar Shakur was like, "Look, man, I'm trying to piece it up. We're not even in the same weight class. Let's be cool." And O'Shaquie was like, "You know what? You know that you got to be a real one." Whoop-de-whoop. Looks like they pieced it up, and then O'Shaquie.
But wasn't those old?
Yeah,
wasn't
those
that back in the day, like after they sparred type leaks? And now what's going on?
But do you know why O'Shaquie's upset though?
Nah. Give me the
He's
Twitter
upset.
piece.
He's upset because salute Najee from Cigar Talk, interviewed Raymond Ford. And I guess it was something like, yo, I would squabble O'Shaquie, but Shakur was talking about training with me for that fight. So O'Shaquie's like, oh, so people teaming up to try to fight O'Shaquie. So O'Shack was like, damn, I thought we was cool in the DMs, but now I find out you linking up with an alleged ops. So now you the
But how you
ops.
gonna call him the op when that's like Lil Bruh? I'm helping out Lil Bruh. That's the homie. Like I can't pass the knowledge to the homie
to help beat me?
I'm saying, but I've been working with him. He was 22, 26 now. Now he would have to move up to 30 to fight you. I'm supposed to just stop. I've been working with this kid since he was 0-0. Like, Core been rocking with this kid for a minute.
Bro, if we in the NBA finals and LeBron not in it, and LeBron like, yo, I'm gonna link up with Steph to help him how to beat the Celtics. Like,
yeah, but champ, I'm already training with Shakur. Like, why you think Raymond Ford from New Jersey is training in the gym in Houston, which belongs to James Prince?
Right.
He been training with Shakur. That's what I'm saying. So I need to ask you now: are you the type of person like, I know he been training with Shakur. I know Shakur been mentoring him. I still want Shakur to step back for this 8 weeks.
No, but this is different generation though, Ness.
This is like, make sure you don't want it like that too. Like, I don't get. I mean, but Oshaki not young. I actually went to his gym and everything. I'm thinking about going to Schofield's gym, man.
In Dallas?
Is he in Dallas? I thought they was in Austin.
Oh, I don't know.
San Antonio in it? I'm sure. I gotta text him. I was hitting him up this morning. He should be having something happening. Hopefully.
He got a fight date?
Nah, but he potential
okay.
month coming.
Okay. I wanna we need that man back in the ring for sure. But they like, I don't know. I like it, man. Oshaki, you WBC 130, activate whatever that clause is, so you immediately get that squabble with Rockstar Shakur Stevenson. Rockstar Shakur Stevenson ain't ducking nobody. He'll run that squabble. That's what Rockstar Shakur does, bro. He'll run that squabble. I want to see it, but don't he got Fulton problems?
I mean, that's but you know, Eddie got to be a promoter, bro. Like, Eddie did a great job for Boots. 1 year, 3 fights, big numbers, unification ring belt. What has he done for Shakur? A Josh Padley fight?
That's what I said. What's this nigga doing?
So he gotta come through. If the Foster fight is getting traction on social media, they gotta give Foster an offer. They gotta get him over there. But again, are you guys gonna want that fight once it's over? Remember, Foster's moving up.
135?
He would have to move up. He's a 130-pound champion. So now you asking Foster to, on his first fight, be the southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather, is what Bob said.
Here's the intriguing part. In those messages or something, somebody said, you know what Shakur said that Oshaki didn't finish the sparring, and Shakur was like, you know what happened in the ring when I was in shape. So that gives me
talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Wait, who said you know what happened in the ring?
Shakur, when I was in
that's
shape.
That's old news, but he always, when I was in shape. So you're saying there was a time that he wasn't in shape?
Yeah, what happened that time?
Yeah, but that's the same thing as Tank, though. Same thing as Tank. When Tank not in shape, he only do 6 rounds according to these guys that spawn him. Like, you know, and that's exists, Tone. If you just go into camp right now, you ain't gonna be spawned the way you gonna be spawned 6 weeks, 8 weeks from now. Yeah, right. Casual Jerry, I'm with you. There's always sparring tales, man. It matters when you get in that ring and them gloves get reduced in size and that headgear gets taken off.
Nah, but man, you see, y'all pick and choose when sparring matters. When that story came out about David getting dropped by Bivol, the Canelo fans, they threw a parade. They had
getting knocked down. getting knocked down is huge. That's why when I had Jiad Tucker, we talked about the knockdown that Truck Simpson claims, he put him down. And, they trying to make that fight. Hopefully Top Rank can make that fight. That's a great fight for my man.
Yeah. I'm trying to find that clip for y'all. Shit. Oh, okay. Here it is. I'm about to send it to it. That's what I'm saying. What? Because we never hear these stories about Rockstar Shakur if anybody got the best of Rockstar Shakur in sparring. I don't know. Was that breadcrumbs? He said, I sent it to your DM. He said, female ass ninja, I don't care enough about you to be secretly hating. I don't have ish to do with your beef. You included me on some soft ass shit. And like I know, the last 2 times we sparred when I was in shape, you quit. You couldn't even go to 4-6 rounds. Was there a session where Shakur was not in shape? What is
what do it matter? It's 2 out of 3. At the end of the day, he got one good session. He's saying, what happened the last 2 times when I was in shape. So it's 3 sessions. 1 I wasn't in shape. 2 I was. And that's old. Like, we've been hearing that Shakur got the best of O'Shaquie in sparring. That's kind of old news. Nothing new.
Yeah. Salute both of them brothers, man. Shakur, come back on the Boxing Voice, bro. O'Shaquie, we got to hear from you, bro. We need answers.
Word. Let me see if I got O'Shaquie number.
We need 100% answers, bro. Because it's a deeper, darker criminal link now.
If you guys are trying to call in, now is the time. We got Discord available and X Spaces available to take calls. We got Hot Hands Boxing, $2. Canelo, Big Bay, and Devin. Fans in trouble. Okay. That's a strange combination.
Big Bay.
Big Bay got on that list. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Tank is on. We read that one. Samat, member for 15 months on the prospect level here on YouTube.com. He says, shout out to Marco. He got a ESPN pitch today. Salute Marco. We got James Benitez, $2. Dev had the ring, but not ever looked as the man. At 35, pretty sure he was looked at as the man. Tip Bellis, $2. Wait, when Devin fought Loma, did you think he lost, or did you consider him like the man at the division because he was undisputed and beat, a pound-for-pound fighter? I asked because I know that a lot of people, or there was some people that thought Loma won, not me. I had an 8-4-9-3.
Yeah, I had Loma winning that fight.
Okay.
I don't know. I think this the curious case of Gervonta.
So that's the answer then. So if you had Loma winning, that means Devin obviously wasn't the man at 35 in your eyes, because he lost in your eyes.
Yeah, he lost some eyes.
Yeah.
I got Tank as the man in that division. I got Tank 1A, Shakur Stevenson 1B, and then I got 2 Keyshawn Davis, 3 Loma, then probably Lamont Roach. Yeah, man, Murataya, all them other dudes. Yeah, Abdullah. But I'm saying, like, who win the squabbles in that division? That's how you got to base your pound for pound on, bro. Who would dominate the division?
We don't know. That's hard to say. How you gonna say who's gonna dominate when motherfuckers won't fight?
That's what I'm saying.
And that's the problem. It's look, anyway, I'm not even gonna get into whose fault it is. We're not gonna get into who fought them. Just we need them to fight each other, so that we can see who is the winner, who is the best. That's all I want to see. But yeah, man, I got Tip Bellis $2. Does Ramos beat all the champs at 147? That's not a given, no. I mean, Ramos lost to Lubin. I thought he won, but people thought he lost. So, that's that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Judges thought he lost too, by the way. And he thought he lost. He didn't even complain. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5, more dollars. SAS is a nasty work trying to use tone for that Jaguars pass. Hashtag Hardin, 3 faces in Hardin smoke, and I'm assuming SAS means Stephen A. Smith. Abbreviation for Stephen A. Smith. We got Angel Urina. He didn't call in, but he super chatted. This is the opponent of Laugh Out Loud Pillow on our Border Wars event. August 2nd is going down in Wisconsin, Milwaukee. We're going to be in Watertown for the fight, and we're going to be chilling after the fight. Tone's trying to get us a spot to hang out at, courtesy of his superstarness. We got Angel Urina, $5. He says he's going to need a pillow for when he goes to sleep. Laughing out loud. Boxing glove emoji. James Benitez, $2. Tip stopping Lobo in the second round. I don't know, man. Tip got to show me that he's in the gym every single day. Like, something tells me Lobo works in Ramos' gym. Like, something tells me.
You don't follow Tip on Snapchat? Not Snapchat. Oh, that's nasty. You don't follow Tip on TikTok?
I didn't know he had a TikTok.
He's on.
So he calls and talks about fighters, but as a Border Wars fighter, he's only posting Border Wars footage on TikTok. That's how he plans to grow. I don't know, man. Like, if I seen Tip in the gym every day the way Lobos is, then I could think Tip was gonna stop him because he demonstrated some power in his fight with Emperor King. But, like, bro, Lobo show his condition is gonna carry him to the next level. He was supposed to be stopped. But his conditioning kept him on his feet and brought him back. Like, bro, he worked himself out of a deep 2 knockdown hole. So, yeah.
So he
That's a tough fight.
He can be dropped. So he's chinning.
Can he be dropped? No, he wasn't dropped. He was on his feet. They were standing 8s.
No, but I'm saying he's a standing 8 guy. You can stand in 8, that nigga. Respectful. You can stand in.
Maybe Lobos. Miles was punching. From what it looked like to me, it looked like Miles punching. I can't wait to see Miles take it serious. I feel like he's mad at himself that he didn't get the win, so he's gonna be more conditioned. He's fought under the lights. I think this one is gonna be a tough fight for whoever Miles fight. I know Yancey got experience, but Miles is a puncher. I gotta and he's gotta prove he is a puncher. I want to see him crack Yancey and get that same reaction he got from Lobo. Then it's like, oh shit, this guy's really a puncher. You know what I'm saying? Right now, based off that Lobos fight, Miles is a puncher. Now. Yancey
Miles
nice.
Miles is nice. He did 2 standing 8s to Lobo. So that there is a blueprint out there on Lobo. Is there a blueprint out there?
I mean, obviously there's tape on Lobo, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Now, Tip Bayless. Tip went on the road. He went on the road, bro. On the road, no fans. He had to deal with getting A-sided, and the man wouldn't walk out on time.
I mean, whoa. Lobos went on the road too.
I thought Lobos from Milwaukee.
Nah, Lobos is from fucking AZ. And he came to
No.
Vegas.
Oh, he did go on the road. No,
Yeah.
but bro, that's neutral, bro. That's a
Nah.
neutral.
Don't try to downplay my man shit.
No,
Everybody on
Vegas.
the road.
Nah, B. Vegas is neutral, bro. Neutral territory. Tip went on the road. Didn't even have boxing shorts. You went and bought this nigga some Kroger Walmart boxing shorts.
I bought him what he specifically asked for.
Yes.
I went to actually a Las Vegas fight shop out here. He sent me to that Muay Thai / boxing shop. That's what these do. Look, they don't even know where to buy boxing equipment, but at least he fight better than his equipment. Shout out to Tip. He really fought, man. Where Emperor King, where you at, man? Come on, man. I got something for you, and I'm gonna take care of you, man. Hit me
And
up.
didn't he have on foam posits?
Yeah, Tip ain't even. Yeah. He need a sponsor, man. Who gonna get him some Nike Hyper Dunks, man? Get that man them Hyper Dunks. He your caller of the year. He your most entertaining caller. He was runner up and super chatter of the year. He was Border Wars fighter of the year, and he fighting twice. Man, somebody better sponsor that man new Hyper Dunks.
TBX got him for sure. We gonna get the Hatrix shirts for him, but I'm saying Tip may have been through more adversity than Lobo with 2 standing 8s. Tip has been through the fire, bro. That matters in the betting line. Tip is used to going on the road, showing up with no equipment, like the grind, the dirt of the grind.
Hey, man, we'll see, bro. We'll see. I mean, I ain't picking no winners. I just know that it's going to be a good fight because Tip showed us he got pop and skill. And then, I'm calling them something else. What am I calling them? Hyper dunks? They hyper KOs. But, he showed us he got pop and skill. But again, man, Lobo showed he got a chin and high-level work rate. And we going to find out in this fight, can we call him TBV's version of Shakur Stevenson? Let's be real.
Oh, because his body shot is nice.
Exactly.
I like it.
I mean, he obviously is influenced by Shakur with that. There's no doubt. Tip, counter, what up?
Nah, you saying what? We gonna find out, can we call who what?
We gonna find out for sure on that fight. Can we call Lobo our version of Shakur Stevenson? Because he does that pin your guard, straight left. Bro. I mean, we'll see if you can stop it, right?
This joint glazing, man. You just be on this joint glazing.
I just talked about you and your power. What did you talking about? Why you getting so emotional?
That, like you call that nigga Shakur, that shit is insane, bro.
I said we will know. We will know. He did the move that Shakur did. He
framed his
on Miles. Look, even Miles said nasty word. Don't be mad at us because he hit you with the pinion guard straight left to the body, looking like Shakur.
He Shakur because he used his forearm to frame Miles.
Nah, more than the forearm. He uses the glove just like Shakur. See, you ain't watching no tape. You think you greater than the tape. That's what's gonna get you a loss.
Man, I already know what Buddy do, man. I seen how Buddy fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I watch enough boxing to know what's gonna be in front of me. You know what I'm saying? I gotta take away his pros. That's it. His reach and his work rate. That's all I'm worried about. Truth be told, I'm just being honest with you. That's all. That's his only 2 advantages over me. But we gonna stop that. We you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll tell you, I'm not even in the gym right now. We ain't even start yet because I'm still working. You know what I'm saying? So when I do,
we got
3 months, bro. I got 3 months, bro.
Lord, man, you trying to lose? I got
3 months to work, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got work in my gym, bro. So it's no problem to me, bro.
Why are you trying to lose? Why are you making the fight harder for yourself?
Who trying to lose? What are you talking about, bro? You is tripping. Y'all gonna see, man. You gonna hype this nigga up, and he gonna get embarrassed. I'm telling you, I'm gonna embarrass this nigga, bro. I'm gonna embarrass him. It's gonna be bad. Is it gonna be bad? You gonna, and like I said, man, that's your man. That's your man. I get it. That's your man, bro. So I'm gonna have to put the beats on him because that's your man's. You know what I'm saying? This just is what it is. And nah, I had ordered my shorts, Tone. The thing was, my shorts didn't come till 2 weeks after we had fought in Milwaukee, bro, which is crazy. And
It's
then
all
like the
Damn.
good.
niggas
Now
that
you got
stole
new
my
shorts for this fight, for the bigger fight.
niggas that stole my boxing boots, bro. Yeah, that shit was all fucked
How
up.
they still
That
in
shit
your
was
own
all
gym?
So I don't know what the fuck happened, bro. I just know a nigga took my right boxing boot. That bitch gone. That bitch gone. I got one boot just sitting in the
That's
crib. Gotta put
wild.
that bitch in the trophy case. This is insane. Yeah, man. But nah, I ain't had no problem spawning in my tennis shoes. I spawn tennis shoes all the time, bro. So it wasn't no problem. It was what it was. I just needed a pair of shorts and a cup. You know what I'm saying? I was going out there to fight. That's all it is. That's what we go in the gym and do anyway. You know? This shit ain't nothing, man. This shit ain't nothing. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? We gonna have a good fight come Milwaukee, man. We gonna have a good fight. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a TBX takeover, man. It's like I said, once the work really started getting put in, bro, like what ignorant boxing been there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, y'all gonna find out, bro. Y'all gonna find out. Yeah, y'all gonna see something special, man. Y'all
Oh,
gonna
when
see something
that's
special.
dropping, that's right. Didn't y'all do some footage? Didn't you get some footage done?
You gotta hit him up. I
Oh
ain't talked to him in a
man.
minute. You gotta hit him up. I can message him, but yeah,
Nah, I
just hit him
got
up.
it. I'll hit him up.
Yeah. Yeah, he got raw cuts. So I mean, if he want to drop the raw cuts here, we can do that. Because he said there was a problem with the audio and then some of the recordings, so he would have to come back. But I think he still got some raw cuts that he can send you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah. We got that for sure, man. We got that for sure. You know what I'm saying? I work in the high, my gym's small, man. You know what I'm saying? When you got the steam coming off the floor, Tone, when it's like 50 niggas in there, mildew all on the floor type shit. You know what I'm saying? Lobos don't know nothing about it. He in a fancy gym where they got AC and air conditioning and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got Gatorades in their fridge. You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. But shit. Yeah,
Tip
man.
punch.
But
Yo,
Ness, what's up with your boy?
why you getting so sensitive? Cause I'm telling people your opponent's attributes, bro. It's nasty work.
Who? Who? Who getting sensitive?
You.
Hey, you out your mind, bro. You out your mind. I love that you bigging them up. This is more motivation for me, bro. This is more motivation for me to come fight night. Cause this nigga already listen, bro. The nigga popped on the scene talking crazy. He popped on the scene and I love it,
Who?
bro. I love it. Like
Lobo don't
your
even
man popped on the
talk,
scene.
yo. But I get you. I see what
Man,
you're
that
doing.
nigga,
He
man, that nigga
remember
was in
that
the
this
chat
guy on
talking
the
crazy,
phone,
bro.
guys, because we got a whole new Twitter community that doesn't know you. So this guy on the phone used to go to high school and lie and say that Tank was his cousin. So
That was a
the
joke,
reason
man.
the reason that connects to this is, remember that Tank gave us the performance he gave us with Lamont because there's no beef. Lamont explained that in the Art of Ward, where Tank needs to feed off something. So just like
You
Tank,
may feel like
Tip
it's your
is trying to
time,
create a fake beef
but it's not your
about
time.
something that Lobo
Cre-
said when he doesn't
create
even call in.
create a fake beef.
That was the
I
bell, man.
created a fake.
I gotta go, bro. But listen,
Whoa.
I can't wait for the fight, man. I know you're gonna do what you do. The question is, are you gonna be able to do it versus Lobo, man? Borough City E on Discord. For anybody that wants to call in, the links are here on the live chat on YouTube to use X Spaces and Discord to call in. Borough City E, what up?
What's goody? What's goody? And make sure if you're on Discord, hop off real quick, go on YouTube. Give my dog that thumbs up, man. Keep my dog in the algorithm, man. Real shit. But
Appreciate it.
yeah, bro. I mean, I'm just giving. I know I already said it again, but I just can't help but to just keep saying it, man. I feel like just going back to the subject. Good luck to both fighters for Border Wars, man. Shout out Border Wars, TVV. But back to the original subject. I just don't. I don't think that. Yeah, bro.
That
I mean, I'm
Boots
just.
is
Well, I got some feedback just then, but now I don't think Boots is. I don't think he pound for pound, man. Like, and I understand the whole Earl guy. Earl didn't deserve it. Once I look back on it, you know what I mean. I'm an Earl fan. I hate to do that to the man, but I'm just being real. Like, I think we overcomplicating it. I think we pulling in too many different factors from too many different situations when we can all make it very universal, very simple, and very straight to the point. If you have not undisputed your weight class, or if you have not won a championship in 2 or more divisions, I just don't think you deserve to be on pound for pound, man. Like I think you have to earn that. I think that should be prestigious. I think you like when we put those guys up on that list, we shouldn't have to worry about if this one had a Ring magazine or if that one was undisputed or if this one resume is up to our liking. You can simplify all that. Did you win a belt in multiple weight classes? Or have you ever been undisputed and dominated one full weight class? It's just that simple. Like as much as I don't like it, but you could put Tank on there. I would keep Devin on there. You could have Shakur on there. The obvious Inoue, Crawford and Usyk. I think Inoue should be third because he never beat a pound for pound champion, nor has he beat a 3-belt unified champion with the likes of Earl. So I mean, I think he should be 3. You can have Saul on there at 4. I'm not mad with Better Be even Bivol both being up there, being that both of them was undisputed. And that's 8 right there, or 9 right there. Then that 10th spot. That 10th spot, I guess you have to go Bam, right? Maybe Bam.
That's what I'm saying all day.
Yeah.
These lists are
Yeah.
subjective,
I would go
man.
Bam. Yeah, I would go Bam. That way you have just eliminated all the extra factors. Every guy on the list has either been undisputed or won multiple belts in multiple weight classes, and you wouldn't have to go through all the extra to get to the point. But that's my call, man.
You the man, champ. You the man. If you guys want to call in, the links are right here live on YouTube. And I've also put those links in the chat on the Twitter X video for you to click it. You could also obviously join us on X or X Spaces or Discord. We might be wrapping this one up. We are back at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern Time. We're going to be having former champ Liam Bottle on the show at 4:30 Pacific Standard Time, 7:30 Eastern. If you're a member, don't forget to head on over to the community page. Let me show you how to do it. This is what you're looking at if you're over here on YouTube. And what you want to do is obviously click on that button, the words, the boxing voice. This will take you to the home page. Then you go to memberships. And as you can see, we're going to be having Ryan Williams on the show, Greg Outlaw on the show, Brandon Adams on the show. Liam Botto is scheduled for today. So just go to this comments tab and drop your question. It is first come, first serve. Drop your question for the former champ right here, and I will ask it. If you're a Patreon, then it's very simple on Patreon. You just go to the respected post that says ask that fighter a question. Two-Tone, the superstar. Let them know where they can find you, champ.
Yeah, man. Find me on Instagram, Two-Tone the Superstar, and YouTube, Two-Tone the Superstar. We lit over there.
Twitter. I know it's new. We're streaming to Twitter, so we're right back at it at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. This podcast goes live twice a day to give you your daily boxing talk. So until the next one, peace.